Welcome everybody. I'm losing my mind today. It's also late today. Very late. What is that? Say anything important? No. Okay. See if we're live. Or if I'm talking to myself again. As per usual. So I gotta make sure it's turned down. Okay, it's turned down. Alright, we are live. Good. 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 Welcome, welcome, welcome everyone. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Stranding of the Deaf. Also, the Stranding of Norman Reedus. But I'm very, very excited to continue our story today. I've been looking forward to this. I've been busy day. I had to go out and do some things today. Got back a little kind of later than I thought, but um, I went ahead and got some food, so that way we wouldn't have to stop in the middle and still get a good amount of time out of tonight's stream. And then, depending on tomorrow and certain things and how they have to go, we may be doing just another episode of this, or we'll end up doing my other guest star game that hasn't made its appearance yet. Um, and then we'll do one of those two. Tomorrow might be a little busy as well. I'm trying to get a hold of some stuff right now. I'm trying to get um, but I may have to go all the way like down to to the big mall and all that I live near. So it's might be a little bit. So I'll have to see what happens. But want to say welcome everyone. Now that we're live and we're running, I'm gonna check a couple settings real quick, and then we should be ready. I've already got Norman or AK Sam all packed up. We've got our delivery, we've got our supplies to get across the river if we need to, or climb up anything with the rope. Um, trying to think. I don't think there's any other side missions yet. I don't think that happens until after we do this next part, if I remember correctly. Because I'm trying to remember how many missions we get before we finally get that first major encounter that we left off on. That I don't remember. I'll have to figure it out. Either way. Fuzzy, I just destroyed 6 atlas in one mission. That's a lot of atlas. Welcome, welcome. Let me check some settings real quick. Okay, that looks good. Okay. We are almost ready. What'd you say first? They say never underestimate a king crab. What? Let's see. That's underestimate. That's ideal. That's deal what I really need. What would I use against that? What would be the best thing in this situation? Because that's ridiculous. Um. Uh. Probably a. Even though it's slow. What is that tall one called? Oh, what is its name? Why am I blanking? And a targeting can be, yes. Well, most of if you have an RAC, you probably, or rack is the short term for it, you're probably got a targeting computer, which is even more nightmare fuel. And so it's like you're gonna need something that can really take the hits because you're not gonna be able to outgun that. So what it's going to have to be is it's going to have to be plasma based. It's going to have to be something that's doing ridiculous amounts of damage in only a couple of shots. But it has to be able to tank enough bullets from the from the rack 20s that it could survive. So you ain't gonna outrun it. I mean, unless you're in a light and you're blessed by Amuro, we'll call it skill. um, then I doubt even then, as a light, you probably escape that many bullets coming at you that many times with a targeting computer. That computer is going to pre-predict one of your steps at some point, and then it is a 20. So, and there's two of them in this case, most likely minimum, because they're probably in the hands. um, yeah, I forgot what the one I'm trying to think of is called. It's a very lumbery big dude. He's kind of tall, but he's got enough firepower to sport like four plasmas and just fire them without overheating and blowing himself up. He's like one of the few who can take the heat from that large amounts of that large like energy based weapons. Because you ain't gonna beat it with another gun. Just it ain't happening, bro. It's a king crab. It's got way too much armor. That just ain't happening. Ballistic is out of the question. Let's see. There was a. Is it that one? Is it Omega? There was Omega on that mission, so the Atlas were father compared to that. So is it the Omega? I can't remember what it's called. I if I had a picture of it, I'd put it up. But we're not on PC. But yeah, I don't remember. But yeah, you need something that's almost like a fortress fighter because king crabs are no joke unless you're going to overwhelm them. In most cases, the best way to take out a king crab is to treat it like a tiger in World War II. You need to fight it, distract it with one, shoot it in the back with the other. Then it die. But that's if you're running like mediums or regular heavies and like something like that, or a cross between all what I just said, or even a couple of lights. If you're gonna run lights, you need more than two. I'd recommend four in that scenario. Two to try to draw fire back and forth from it to keep distracting it. The other two have to come up and ambush. These are just examples, but when it comes to king crabs, they're ridiculous. So, and this is before alterations when the clans invaded into the inner sphere, and that created hybrids. So, anyways, but we're almost time to start. I usually like give about 10 minutes, and while I'm looking at stuff, let's give me a chance to chat with y'all before we get going. Marauder 2, Warhammer Battlemaster, those would be pretty good. My lance mates, yeah, say like those are all really good choices. To be fair, the best you could probably argue in most cases. Um, Mechs in all of BattleTech universe are probably this is just me. I'm probably biased. Is the three you just said? Those are the ones I tend to have on my teams always. I might variate here and there with those, but that one that you said first is always there. That's if that's not on the team, then I'm clearly not on. I'm clearly not the one piloting it. Because it'd be mine. That one would be the one I'd be in. If not the Marauder one. It depends on the scenario. If I had like a crazy hypothetical Mech Warrior Mercenary Squad. Because if I actually wrote out a story, I probably would have started in the Mach 1. I call it, or not Mach 1, sorry. Now we're in Speed Racer territory. The Mark 1. But I would have eventually went to the 2. Most probably because someone on my team, I would have given the Mark 1 to and let them do that. And then I've become now the more heavier focus for the enemy on me, while my team focuses around the strategy I've probably put together. Basically, the A team version of MechWarrior. Oh man. Let's see, playing with... Oh, I can't read that last part for some... Had, what's it called? Covered it up. I'll have to wait till the next one. I'll pull it down and see what it says. But it said, can fight clan max and super heavies, yeah. But, alright, it's been about 10 minutes, actually 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Let me do one last little thing and we'll be ready to go. Taking a sip of drink here. Alright. Okay. I wonder if continue of it. I'm just gonna load. I'm not sure what continue is. Order in progress. Head west. Are these the same? Alright, I made two. Because I wasn't sure if it breaks. So this one.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Alright.
Verifying ID. Clear.
All clear. Go, Norman.
Beginning scan.
Hey, Gabe.
Have
Sorry,
a
it's
pleasant
time to
journey.
go, Sam. I always wanted to call you, Norman. Time to go, Sam. Let's make this chiral network uplink and delivery.
Sam. Triple checked your loadout, I take it?
Yep. Already. Oh, okay. Yep, got ladders for days. I can take a leak if I need to. I've got the rope, what do you call it? Anchor, so we can get a climbing rope up. Yeah, we're pretty good. Don't worry. Don't worry, big guy, alright? Die hard, chill, it's alright. Don't it's like Sam said. You may not know much about everything because it's like how everything ended up, but you know, we are a good quarter.
Sam, you see that sign someone left over there? You can leave some of your own if you'd like. Messages, warnings, words of encouragement.
Oh yeah.
Whatever comes to mind.
Alright guys. Putting up signs, hold L1 and triangle to create a sign. You can use these to share information with other players. Okay. Do I need to do that? Will that not? I wonder if that's not going to go away if I don't do that.
Sam,
okay.
Even the best porters have been known to lose their cargo. But you're better than the best. You've got what it takes to finish what they started. If you come across any abandoned
right, I
ships,
forgot about that.
you're taking them to their intended destination.
It's easier than you might think. See, all our packages are tagged with bridges IDs for easy tracking.
Oh, like that
and
over there.
Your Odra deck is equipped with a scanner which might detect set IDs. Which is a roundabout way of saying, but that thing on your shoulder can help you locate mislaid ships.
Oh yeah, I see that. Wow. Okay, well, they'll be there, I hope, when I come back. Whoa, there's a water here. Hold on. Is there a ladder over there? That I don't remember. That's not the right button. See, I would need to use a lot of my ladders, but I don't really think there's any over here. I could. Could create a new path. I would like to see if I can do that just to test it
Remember,
out.
Sam, every parcel is a promise made to a person in need. And they're counting on you to deliver.
So... Oh, right. That's not it. How did I do that again? Oh, yeah, this. It's been a minute. Equip. Okay. Ah, here we go. Alright, nice. You're wondering why I did it that way, is I want to see if we can create a path this way. I'm hoping those cargoes will be here when we get back. Because I don't know if we have enough weight to carry that much right now. Oh. I didn't know we could do that. Yeah, those are the parcels. Does it say? It says just not damaged. I'm going to try to come back for those after we do the main mission. Because then we can deliver it to Capital Knot City, because I think that's where all these are going. Yeah, Capital Knot City, Capital Knot City, Capital Knot City, Capital Knot... Yeah, because we'd have to backtrack. Let's not do that. I think blue is okay, right? Yeah, blue's okay. We don't need a ladder across that. I don't think I can collect these yet. No, not yet. How about you? Yeah, it's fine. Don't need a ladder. There's something out there. There's also more. I'm gonna scan again. Yeah, way more. What's this looking like? It looks pretty good by eye, yeah. Stop freaking out, Sam. It's okay. Uh-oh. That I don't like.
Sam, remember that prolonged exposure to timefall damages cargo containers?
Yeah,
Don't
I'm
stay
aware.
out in the rain any longer than you have to.
Ah. Shit. Oh, wow, thanks. It's a little late to tell me now. What is that? I need to get going. Ooh, this is, luckily it's covered up by the ladders. What is this? Use post boxes dotted all over landscape to deliver oh, okay. Cool. We'll come back to that later. Ooh, I'm a little worried about the cargo out there now, though. I don't think it's raining where the cargo is. I think it's just over here. I don't know which way is going to be faster. Luckily it pauses it. So I could probably go up here and then put a rope down here. Ooh, then we'd have to find a place for the ladder, because wow. Ooh. Thinking somewhere along here. This is a hard one. Because either that or we have to come all the way over here. What about up here? See, I don't think the ladders are that long. I could try, but I highly doubt it. So, what I'm assuming we're going to have to do is do something either... my best bet might be right here. I'd have to see what this is when I get there. But we need to get going. We don't have time to wait. Alright, we're going to try the rope strategy since we have one, just to try it out. Build some new paths. I intended on doing this originally when the game was originally out, when this actually would have benefited probably more people, but hey. It's a lot of stamina, but you're going more in a straight line this way, so you don't have to go around the entire mountain. I gotta find the best place down, though. Actually, we might be able to run it down here. And then go... See, that might be crossable. Like, go through this path to get there? Alright. What's to my right? Looks like I can go down this way. Oh, I don't like that. Okay. Alright, fast crouching now. Yep. I figured. And I always choose the hardest route, huh? How close? Not too close. Press R1 will also faintly reveal PT outlines. Okay. Look how much cargo out here is lost for Capital Knot City. Whoa, yeah, I don't have room for that. Oh. Okay. Goody, drop. Oh, stop. Alright. Hold on, I'll reach out in just a second. Okay, that we can pick up. Go this way. I wonder if my ladder will get across this. Hold on, I gotta check my map. So I imagine it's pretty easy. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I don't think it'll reach. Can we get out like here into it? Nah. Okay. Can't do that. Perfect. Where am I? I must have went off trail. Yep, I did. Ah, crap. Because the VTs are in my way. We're gonna have to go this way. That's the wrong button. There we go. Yep. Gotta get it down now. Alright, I'm gonna make a marker so I know where I'm going. Need to get to that marker. Forgot what button brings it to come. That does. Okay. So we actually want to be on the bottom. We might be able to get the ladder across here. I'm gonna try it. I mean, it kinda works. It puts it under the water. I guess that would still help. Nice. Alright. Oh, we're good?
Easy, Sam.
Alright.
You're clear of BG territory. The Death Stranding's to blame for all of this. The gazers, the fall of America, everything. It warped the world beyond recognition. Humanity had to scramble like rats fleeing a sinking ship. But there's nowhere else to go. There's no future living like this. If we're to survive, we need to find another way. A way to overcome the BTs. The Death Stranding, the whole damn mess.
Unequipped. Where is it? There it is. Oh wow. Whoa. I mean, I can take the risk. I go through over here, where it goes blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue. Give me time. It'll be a little bit stamina inducing, but it does make it. So my stamina regen. Alright. Alright. We need to climb. Alright, where am I? Alright, so now we need to go over to cross right here. And we can, once we get across, we go there, then we gotta go there, there, there. Alright, might as well do it now. Okay. I mean, I'm going as fast as I can. I have not stopped hardly, and I hope this cargo hasn't been damaged that bad. You've reached the D1 marker. Alright. Can we get a ladder across this? I mean, kinda. I'm gonna try it. We're good. It'll be blocked by the rocks, and the rocks will help it, so. Yeah, look how far that got me. Wasn't great, it doesn't go all the way across, sadly, but saves on a little bit of crossing the water. Now we have to go, oh wait, let's get a, they ran. I should have grabbed one. I think I have some in my pocket, but I'm not sure how to use them. There. Oh, whoa, what? What's that?
Come on.
What the heck was that? I don't know how you, oh, what's under my face? Oh, that's not it. I don't know. Oh, wait. Drink Bridges energy. Consuming crit immediately restores a small amount of blood. Let's drink Bridges energy. Refilling your canteen is refilled automatically anytime fall or water that comes into contact with your canteen is absorbed and filtered, making it. I like that it absorbs timefall water and it's completely safe somehow. Right. Yes, the aging water that can age you in a matter of seconds to 1,000 years old. It's completely safe to drink. This seems believable. That with the fact that in real life, that's sometimes how it feels. It seems very believable. Nice, we made it.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Beginning scan. Scanning, beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Make deliveries. You can deliver lost cargo here. Wait, we did pick up? Oh, but it has to be to the place it's going to, or one of the pods outside. Okay. Deliver requested.
Delivering cargo.
Thank you. We've all been feeling the loss of Central Knot City. No one seemed to know what it meant for the organization, or the UCA, or us. But the oxytocin will take the edge off, and that'll be a big help. Won't be long before we're back on track. You may have a luck. This is great. Thank you again. Yeah, everything looks to be in good order. And soon our way station will be too, I hope.
Right. Didn't seem like it took any damage. I must have kept it pretty safe. That's why I like having stuff in the back and trying to organize it where it'll be under stuff. Unlike the lost cargo that we picked up, it's been probably hurt a little bit. Wow. Already a 2-star connection level for this place. Okay. Let me read chat before we continue. I want to see Jaden's reaction to a Marauder getting deleted by an RAC-20. Timberwolf icon. You pilot. Yeah, what do you call it? Yeah. It was, I was not taking any chances. His souped up servitors would actually be praised as revolutionary invention in this universe. Probably. Yeah, actually, probably. Servitors would actually be seen as almost like probably caretakers in this universe. You mean this one would not like the Death Stranding universe, yeah? I mean, because especially if you think of what they do, they would probably be the ones that are responsible for bringing people back and things like that, or maintaining certain systems that can't be maintained by humans anymore because of the rain. There'd be a crazy invention here in this universe. Alright.
You're with the second team, right? Where are the others?
Dead. Caught in the void out.
No way. That one blast got them all? And what, they just sent
like a
you out on
nuke.
your own? I mean, if it was just a delivery, that'd be one thing. Porters come through from time to time, but the second team was meant to bring the Cupid. They were going to connect us up. 3 years we've been waiting for help. 3 years. And they sent us one guy. Shit. Tell me you brought more than the Oxy, at least.
I've got the Cupid.
You... Really? So it's true. They finally got it working. Well, then you just might be the answer to my prayers. So what are you waiting for? You put us on the goddamn grid.
That's safe, right? A new day for the UCA. What a wow! New strand established. Way Station West Capital Non-City has joined the UCA. The following structure can now be constructed using the PCC post box. New options have been added to the delivery terminals. Fabricate equipment, make deliver lost cargo, share locker, donate weapons and equipment, share locker, withdraw cargo. And because we did that, we can kind of see where people had their stuff. There actually was some ropes up there, apparently. I now have a rickety little ladder system in between the aisle direction going straight through there. But the area is now connected to the chiral network, enabling you to see and access other player structures, etc.
Connection to capital, not city, confirmed. It's really happening. Just like Amelie promised. We can finally do what we came here to do. Hey, you're headed west, right? Gonna be a lot of people happy to see you. Guess you'll keep on till you hit the coast, huh? Which means you'll get to see Amelie in person. Oh, that's something. That is really something. Me, I've never met her. Only seen her holo messages back when I was with the first expedition. Well, anyway, you best be careful on the road. There's some bad people out there. More than good, some say. But I don't need to tell you that.
Thank you, Sam. By bringing that way station into the Cairo network, you've put it in direct contact with those of us back here in Capital Knot City.
Right. What's next?
West of the way station are a couple of structures our previous expedition put in place. And beyond them is your next destination, Port Knot City. It's on the shore of a crater lake that formed after the first void out. Your objective is to link up Port and Capital Knot. But to do that, you'll need to utilize our facilities as additional waypoints. They'll be essential for establishing a stable connection. Given the distance we need to cover, we're looking at using a distribution center and a power station, as to which you should head for first. Start with the distro center. We've got some cargo that needs delivering anyway. Check the nearby delivery terminal to pick it up.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
See, here's the thing. I don't want to have to go all the way out there yet. I want to do one of the side things that you here before.
Your hard work's paying off, Sam. Thanks to the increase in network capacity, HQ is now in a position to provide you with additional materials and support. Should prove useful.
The most effective tool is cyborgs. The amount of the body position optional. Right? Especially if what I think is going to turn out to be the truth. Not everyone I think is what's going to turn out what I think is true. But I have a theory on what this actually is, or at least what it's representing and what it's like, what's causing these issues. But it's gonna be a long time in this game before we get to that point. Especially since I didn't spoil myself and never saw this game originally. I heard theories and things I kind of kept slightly away from, so I wouldn't spoil the game. So weapons and equipment can be fabricated using materials provided by facilities. The amount of materials available at a given facility will differ depending on the facility type. Okay. That's true. That is cool that's how that's affected. So there's the PCC. That's if we were gonna build a post station, right? We don't really need that. Not now. I haven't scouted out enough of this map.
Sam,
PCC.
you can use that PCC to build a post box.
Yes, so PCCs can be used to build structures, but be aware that doing so will use up some of the chiral bandwidth available to you. Structures, and I don't know where that is. I'd have to go though. I think it's at the bottom. Not really sure. Oh, hello. New chiral bandwidth available to you. Structures can be shared with other players once built. New structures cannot be built within an area around an existing facility marked with sensor poles. Okay. Hold L2 to yes, the same button you normally would have. Postbox. Postbox can be used to return lost cargo or entrust cargo for delivery by others. The share locker function can be used to exchange weapons and equipment with other players. The private locker function can be used to temporarily store personal cargo and equipment. Okay. We use 2 ladders, right? I'm gonna get 1 back. I don't think we need more than 1. Confirm. Yeah. Carry on back. That way we have another one if we need it. But we need to go get some of that cargo is the thing. So I think we only need to carry 2, so I need to take 2 of these off and store them. Let's confirm this for now. I've got to edit my loadout here. Gotta figure out how to do that again. I don't want to place anything in the private here because we'd have to come back for it. Then again, these ladders will probably never be used again when it comes to that. Wait, do we only have 2? I guess that whole thing's probably the ladder, huh? Place in private locker. Yeah, only okay. Yeah, because it's like a whole, it's like a full cube. But that gives us enough room for a little bit more lost cargo. Yeah, lost cargo tableware. Has it taken damage? Oh, yeah. Wow. That sucks. Oh, the container's at 71% damage, but the things on the inside are not. Ooh. This has got to go back to Capital Knot City. So we got to go out there and start getting going. We'll leave for now. I don't think. Oh, can I deliver it here?
Good work, Sam.
Select make deliver
I see you
deliver
brought in
lost
some
cargo.
lost cargo.
At a delivery
Feel free
terminal,
to submit
complete
it
a
here
lost
for
cargo
processing.
deliver. Lost
If you
cargo
come
can
across
also
any
be
more while
entrusted
out on a
by
run and don't think you can
to
carry
other
it to its
players
destination,
delivery.
you can always put it in storage. It'll be safe and secure until another porter comes along to finish the job. Even if it has to pass through a dozen more hands before it arrives, you can rest easy knowing you did your part.
That's cool. Alright. We'll go ahead and deliver this then, since stuff on the inside is still good. Interesting in storing lost cargo. Oh, but this is interesting though. This isn't going. Nah, I want to deliver it myself. Alright, cool. Then we need to get going then. Alright. So let's. There's a ladder there, apparently. Trying to think of where we can get across and kind of sneak our way up to that cargo. Although, maybe I should go back my path, only because there was some cargo around this region somewhere. Because that doesn't get marked on there. I have to get back to that area and look at that. It's a sign rope there. Oh, there's, yeah. If we can get across here. Yeah, we'll go back my way. Actually, wait a minute. I always hit the wrong button. I ran over around now, so we're just gonna go the way I went. Oh, I had to do that because the BTs. Hold on. We're probably gonna have to go this way then. So we can find that cargo. Keeps us on a similar path. And then we want to try to make it over here to that. Alright. Path set, let's go.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Weapon restrictions lifted. I don't have any. Not yet. Marco, what? I just hope the container survives on the way back to the rain, but I might as well, since I picked it up, should have came back for it on the way back through, but hey. You know. There's the rain. Oh, right. Okay. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Grab that, grab that, grab that. Oh, wait, hold on. Scan. Quick, 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 quick. Is there any others here? No. What? I did what now? Did I do this? Hold on, no, that don't seem right. That's mostly yellow right there, sir. Let my stamina come back. Mark for the reds. Sorry there, BB. Dropped a little low there. Don't worry, we're only gonna be there for literally half a second. Alright. Woo! There we go. Oh, here they come. There's resins over there. I want to see what this is over here. Hopefully there's not a BT in my way. Looks like resin. There's one right there. I don't see anything. Must be up there. Oh. Stop. Over there. Alright, we're gonna have to go this way then. Okay. Where? There. Okay. Oh boy. That's what you call a risky situation. Where's that pointing? Behind me. more cargo out there we're gonna try to go get. Ah,
Sam.
damn it.
Looks like one of your containers has been compromised. No need to panic. So long as you don't drop it, the contents shouldn't sustain any damage.
Okay,
The cargo
that's
itself
fine.
is okay. Your eval won't be affected. Just
Okay.
take a little extra care from here on out. You'll be fine.
Okay, I didn't know that. That's cool. Good to know. Where the heck? I see. Wow. Okay, so yeah, we're going this way to keep with the pathing so we can pick everything up. I'm gonna scan real quick. As long as I don't drop it, like you said, we should be good. I keep moving though. Well, let me read what you said, Sparky. I would hate to be a pizza delivery girl in this universe, especially as my company has a 30 minutes worth free. That would be terrible. I am not gonna lie. This would be this. I wouldn't want to be any delivery person, but yeah. I don't think this universe would be worth 30 minutes or it's free for pizza for the oh okay for the delivery person guy or girl's sake. That would just don't do it. Just the pizza will get there when it gets there. Just have to warm it back up. Oh man, I came up this way. I guess I did climb. A rope would probably be safer, but I think this is not that steep. It's not even testing my stamina hardly. Except for right there. Perfect. Alright, now we don't have to be crouched anymore. We can get some real pace now. PTs are gone for the moment. Get back out to... Gotta be fast, yeah. Get back out here and okay, scan. There's something up there. Gotta go get these. This is what I was looking for. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do it now. Get as much as we can. We can still sustain quite a bit of weight. Norman is a super soldier of extra proportion. We're also gonna talk about that too. Because in my theory, which proves my theory even further. So tell me, do you think it's normal that someone, even for like a really strong, badass, like really well-fit, athletic dude, to carry what we're about to carry that you're seeing in a minute? And it's not supposed to be, it's a fantasy game, so it doesn't matter, but I just love how strong, like, I was like, Sam's not that strong. I'm like, see what he carries? This man would probably be able to flip a car. Yay, no rain. Even better. Look at this. You'd be like a turtle. You wouldn't be able to move. Alright, we're good. Just cargo down here. See what I'm picking up right now. Whoa. Oh man, there's cargo up there. Oh, hold on. Wait. We've got a rope leading up there. Hold on. We ain't leaving nothing behind. The Sporter is like the modern day. Sam is like the modern day post office man. But way, way more badass. Only because he's been obviously enhanced. And clearly, there's just no ways about it. Let's see, hold on. It may be soggy or aged to hell, but it'll get there. Let's see. One man pulled a plane on so I can see this happening. I mean, maybe, but that's one dude, though. It's like, and even then, I doubt he could do this regularly. Think about Norman. It's not even just about raw strength. That may be strong, but that guy can only do it in the circumstance of, that is not where I wanted that rope. Hold on, I need to redo that. Hold on, we want to throw it. Hold on, we don't want to fall, so we want to throw it that way. Okay. I gotta be gentle about this. But yeah, back to what I was saying, because I don't want to fall off this cliff. Oh my god. Are we getting there? Norman's like, help! What are you doing to me? We got this, Norman. Whoa. Shift. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, I don't think we can pick this up. We might have to come back to this. Hold on, can I mark this? It's marked on it already, but I gotta. Whoa! Hey! Oh, it's like a leaning tower. Alright, hold on. So I need to see if I can make a permanent mark on this. So we can come back for this. I'm just gonna have to do that and just never clear it and hope it never clears. So we need to remember it's up near this ladder to come back for it, because we can't get it right now. Oh man. There's a ladder here. Would that be better? I don't know if that'd be better. I think the rope is my best jet bet. This is getting over to said rope. This is gonna be nightmare fuel. Like, I'm gonna have to take this step by step. Because we're overachieving. Making sure he's not shifting. We're gonna have to drop down a little, Norman. I mean, aka Sam here. We're almost there. I have to put a like on this because this rope is open. Oh, is it? Can I not go? Wait, I cannot go down this? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. That is a problem. Apparently that's too much. We can go down that way. Oh, shift. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. We're gonna have to go down over here. We adapt. Like I said, it'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. Get there. We'll get, oh my god. We'll get there. Oh my god. We'll get there. We'll get there. So this right here is what I'm talking about. This isn't just some guy pulling a plane. The balance, the coordination, the endurance, not just the raw strength of one would require to keep himself perfectly perpendicular to that mountain he just walked. Alright, Alright. I feel tired for him. Alright, so I'm gonna get rid of all that. We don't need all those. We just need C to stay there. So yeah, because see how it disappears. That's to let me know there's cargo up there. Hopefully, I don't see any other way of doing different types of markers. So we're just gonna keep. When you go to my right. Oh wait, I need to make a new path. Hold on. So I want to get you towards this pod again. Something like there, then there. Then we gotta go back this way because I think more cargo is that way. We're not using these post boxes. We're just kind of using them as a trail to get to where to get any lost cargo we might still be able to pick up. We can still afford actually a little bit, just not the big boys anymore. We can't pick any more big tube, one of those tube-like things anymore. Too big. They're worth like, no, you don't. It's like playing a Tetris game while walking. Oh, that's gonna be a drop. Let's go, Norman. Okay. You got this big guy. There's one right there. Can we get this? I don't know. Yep. See, this is why this game interested me even back then. Whoa. Keep it straight there, Norman. Oh.
God damn it.
Norman's like, Jesus Christ. We're not making a deposit. Whoa. Oh. We're heading this way. Where are we going? Hold on, let me do it. He said, Farseer, let Norman take a quick break. One mistake and it's a disaster. There's roids in his phone. Maybe, to be fair. Or in his jeans. But we'll talk about that. We're not climbing that. We're going around the rock. I don't trust this leaning tower of pizza. Oh my goodness, it's got more stuff. Oh, look at this disastrous little thing. Oh, ship. Oh my god. Okay, Sam. It's okay. I know you're getting kind of tired. We're gonna get back and rest soon. Just wait left. And I guess my only problem right now is I can probably cross naturally here. Let me scan it. Yes, blue. I just need to be very slow. It's gonna drain my stamina really bad. Here we go. Oh wow, look at that! More cargo. Can I? Nah, I don't trust that. Let's put a ladder out for this one. We'll take some of the weight off. Alright, there you go. Norman's probably like, or excuse me, Sam's probably like, please, stop it. Alright, what's the water looking like here? Alright, blue! I love beautiful blue colors. We'll just walk across this, go get this other packet.
Thanks for the help.
Alright. We're on our way back. Oh yeah. On our way back. Oh yeah. More cargo. Oh, shift left, shift left. Oh, can I not get this? Can I not carry this in my hand? Alright, we now have it. Let's go. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Oh, no. Chill, chill. Which way am I leaning the most? Am I leaning left or right more? I do feel like that's the right way. Okay. I don't know if I should go across this. It is blue. I'm gonna attempt it. No, 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 no. Drop the other one. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Drop it. How do I drop this stupid thing? There we go. There we go. Norman must hate me right now. What is this ladder? That ladder doesn't help me. Shit. Oh, shit. No, no. What? Oh, okay. Oh, boy. Very slow about this. We can't go that way, so we gotta find this ladder over here. Hopefully it's not on a rock. It looks accessible. Handicap. Not really, it's a ladder, but hey, you know, it'll get us across. Just fall through the ladder. It's gonna be real slow without walking right now. We've got a very large load going on. We are not walking off any edges, so we're gonna walk around this little thing to the short side. Right here. Oh no, don't do this. The problem is, damn it. Well, no. Stop.
Goddamn car.
Come on. I don't know how to drop stuff is the problem. Damn it. See, if I wish you would let me drop the ones in my hands, and I don't know how to do that. So something definitely took damage that time, but it's lost cargo. It's fine. Ah. No. Oh, so I have to let go entirely, then hold. Okay, I see. That's a bit confusing, but I know now. I was trying to figure out, okay, how do I let go of both of these? Alright. So if that happens again, we let go for a second, then we grip. Like, we have to let go of the ones in our hands. Because we cannot keep our balance while these are in our hands. Which makes sense. I do love the attention to detail to that. Luckily, it didn't seem to do too much to him. I don't know. We'll see. It's just, once again, this isn't a main delivery, so it's not like I'm as worried. This is just getting lost cargo no one else did. It has been forgotten. But it needs to be brought home. I would say only like a couple of pieces look like they got hurt badly. So I'm gonna walk straight uphill and I don't want to curve it until we get on the road.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
Because to be
All
fair,
weapons
this would
will
be a...
remain
Oh!
until departure. Cargo verified.
Drop it.
Thank
Now
you.
we're good. See? That fixed it. That fixed it fast. Ah, dang it. I'm almost there, Norman. Chill. Chill. Norman. I'm almost there. Norman, I'm almost there. Okay, I need to get my toe rest for just a second. It's the only thing about this game is constantly having to hold R2 and L2 like that is very taxing. Yes, we can't walk too fast. We're gonna have to deal with it.
Welcome
We're
to
too
Capital
overloaded
City.
until we
Proceed
upgrade
to
it more and
distribution
level up
center.
some more. As we do more heavy loads, he'll get actually better at doing this, and he'll get even more insane with how much we can put on his back. We're almost there, Sam. I'm actually surprised I never played this game more because I do love me some, like, mostly truck delivery type driving sims, but I do like this kind of thing as well. This is pretty fun. Plus, we'll get a vehicle eventually. Get on a new bike to replace the one that went over the cliff. I like how I look back at the screen.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
We're gonna have to let Sam get a nap in as well. Get his stamina back up. Before we head to the next area. Or do a side mission. Oh, deliver lost cargo. There we go. Look at all that.
You that new guy? Sam Bridges? Much obliged. Gotta say, I really appreciate you going the extra mile.
Yeah, some of it did have a little bit of cargo damage because we had that nasty spill at the end. Didn't know how to drop the other two cargo pieces. If I knew how to do that, I could cheat the system the whole way that way. I could just drop the other two, fix my position, pick them back up when I get reoriented, keep moving. But this still should be ridiculously good, though, for the amount of stuff that we brought back. Yeah, look how much, like, that just goes to show you how much we were legit carrying. We brought back a lot. This is gonna be our home base until we get more west anyways, so might as well earn a lot of likes. Rebuilding society is like trying to build a YouTube/Twitch channel. Not really necessarily, but that is what it makes you feel like. Oi, yay, we got the 3
Good work,
stars.
Sam. It seems your connection level is increasing. As your connection level increases, larger quantities of resources will be made available to you at our facilities.
Alright, increasing your connection level with a facility will allow for more materials to be stored there, and will make more materials available for use. Additionally, new functionality may be provided by bridges, and you may even receive a gift or two. New interview data acquired: Egyptian mummies, pyramids, etc., the corals of the sea, cryptobytes. Some of the facility's bandwidth has been shared with Sam. Ooh. More structures can now be built within the chiral network area. The amount of materials Sam can use at the capital city has been increased. Oh wow, we got a lot of stuff. The custom kit trophy unlocked. Acquire your first piece of customization data. Connection level increased. Capital Knot City has provided the following hologram data. Nick Easton. To use this data, gain access to a level 2 or higher structure and select customized structure. New interviews available. BB echolocation. Dooms in the Zodiac. Some of this facility's bandwidth. Oh, yeah, wow, I must have leveled them up twice. Nice. Wow, we almost got them to 5 stars in one thing. Reach connection level 3 with a facility trophy unlocked. Wow, that was fast. Oh, some of that was for them. Okay, well, that's fine. Cargo has been trusted to another player. That's fine. Oh, so I should have dropped that off while I was over there. I didn't know that was theirs, but that's alright. That's going to give us quite a lot of miscellaneous. It's probably going to max out on miscellaneous here soon. People think of you, new title author. People think of you as a porter who can be relied upon for basic orders. But with time and effort, you may one day be recognized as a true legend. You have reached milestone grade 10. You will now receive more likes. Ooh. Ooh, I see. That's how that works. But yeah, look at that delivery volume. It only went up by 1 level, sadly, but hey, that one will probably take the longest to get up there.
Hey, I got something for you.
But you notice how we can carry more weight now. It upgraded. Oh. Ha! We got a hat. Okay. Hey, man. We can probably wear it from our room. Nick Easton wishes to express his gratitude. He's giving you a hat.
All right.
Yeah.
Until next time.
Until next time.
Good work.
Yeah. All right.
Managed to get that bonus, huh? Where
Yeah.
your pride? That
What do I
hat's
still
reserved
got
for
on
bridges
me?
staff who've gone above and beyond.
How do I look at my cargo? For what he's doing now. I want to see. Oh, resins. I'm not sure what to take these. Oh, recycle it. Okay.
Head on down to your private room if you want to see how it fits.
Okay, cool. Does this have recycling in it? How do I recycle? I don't know how you recycle, actually. Interesting. Strange. I'll have to look at it in my thing. Recycling resins at facilities allows them to be used as materials for fabricating equipment. They can also be used to repair and upgrade structures. So we'll keep a little bit on. Well, it's gonna get broken eventually. I'm gonna have to store this here until I figure out what this is for. So that's what I'm gonna do for now. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta go in here to do it. Oh. Private locker. Um, place in private locker. Until I figure out what that is, it needs to stay in the locker. The anchor's only taking 7% damage. How are my boots doing? The ones I'm wearing. They're getting there, but they're okay right now. The fresh pair seems to be alright on my clip, so. And that's the climbing anchor. Alright, so. Confirm that. I do want to fabricate two ladders. Two of them. I want one on the back, but I want one on the tool rack. The way it always gives me some options. That should be good. There's one thing in the private locker. That should be fine for now. Let's go rest in the private room.
Your work is greatly appreciated.
Stamina fully restored. BB pacified. Oh, that's right. BB can go wild if I'm around BTs for too long. Forgot about that.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning. Yeah, see both the figurines are there now. Yep, look at that. Now we got the air drinks and the cap to put on. Let's do our morning ritual. We're always gonna need to take, get those samples for the doctor. Plus, I think this does actually do something.
Nice.
Let's see, let's see, make sure I didn't miss anything. And then the other one, I don't know why you just don't do both. There should be an option to say both. Why, I mean, but it's like, if you're gonna do one while you're in there, and you have to do the other anyway, might as well. We're gonna start skipping some of these because we do want it just for the stats. So let's do shower. Let's skip for this one. Just look past it there. Skip. I like that it goes in 3 stages for that cutscene because that's how long that cutscene really actually is. Let's see. We don't need the mirror doesn't do anything. Oh, let's examine equipment rack. Change color. Oh, is it because we can change the hat's color? Yeah. We could turn him into Waylon Bridges. No, we'll just keep it to normal. Everything's gonna be normal for now. Everything normal. Let's check on BB. Can't remember if this causes cutscenes because I think eventually, yeah, soothe BB.
Bo.
BB looks happy. One more time. I don't know if there's a limiter.
Bo.
Okay, so you can only do it once. Alright, let's go back out of that. Alright, now we're gonna go true delivery man mode. We're gonna put on the glasses and the cap. We're going full Porter up in here. We're gonna get. He's like, "Hello, I've got your delivery. Bridges, Bridges delivery service." Plus, we gotta drink our energy drinks. We look insane. We gotta get our drinks of the day. The animations don't change much, right? Yeah. Stamina increased by 10%. Can be boosted up to 25%. So let's drink again. I think it's an RNG thing. I think you have a certain amount of chances for it to go up to 25, but 25 is the max. We're about to see. 10's pretty good to be fair, but 10 again. Unless, okay, wait. One more? We'll see what it says on this one. If this goes down to 5, then yes. It can only be boosted by 25%. Like, this will be worth 25%. If this is stacking. Okay, so we're at 25%. Orders. Wait, is this not? I thought I could take orders from here. I guess not. I guess this is just my objective menu. Let's look at our data real quick. We've got interviews now. Oh yeah, right. These are part of the story. These are the what's called. Can I play this or do I have to read this? I have to read this. BB echolocation, written by Deadman at Bridges HQ. Dolphins use a sensory mechanism known as echolocation to keep track of both their fellow pod members and any potential prey. As the name suggests, they produce sounds which bounce off objects and return as echoes, allowing them to get an idea of their surroundings. Interesting and of itself, of course, but what I find far more interesting is the recent research suggesting that BBs use a similar method to detect BTs. As you know, BB pods are designed to mimic the conditions inside the human womb and are key to preserving the BB's connection with the world and the next. With this world and the next. Well, recent research now suggests that BBs are capable of producing something not unlike a dolphin's sound wave. These pulses travel through the amniotic fluid and out the other side, bouncing off the BTs and return as echoes, allowing a BB to ascertain the location of the threat. Pretty cool, right? that is an interesting thing to think about now that the, I already think I have a rough estimate of what we might truly be dealing with, but this is a long one. Okay. Egyptians, mummies, pyramids, etc. Written by Hartman at Bridges HQ. At what point can it be said that man truly understood what it meant to die? It would seem reasonable to suggest that it was when he began to bury his dead, a practice which originated with the Neanderthals. In a way, one might say that our growing understanding of death drove our development as a species. Our fear of it, our attempts to conquer it, why it could be argued our entire history revolves around these obsessions. Take the great pyramids of Egypt or the tombs of the ancient emperors of China. The more powerful the person, the bigger, the grander their final resting place is. Or to posit a more radical theory, could the very concept of power and society themselves have emerged solely to facilitate the creation of such monuments, such challenges to the finality of death? Either way, and leaving behind something they hoped might endure through the ages, the builders of these edifices believed that they too might live on forever. The mummies of the Egyptians are another means by which man sought to fulfill this desire to escape the finality of death. They were created that the spiritual self, the Ka, this is actually going into really good detail. I'm really proud of this game for knowing that, knowing that background. They must have really looked into a lot of Egyptian stuff for this. That's why I love Kojima, man. Kojima does good with his writing, and whoever he's has in this department, plus his own brain, they do a good job with their research and actually matching it to real life things to make it seem more realistic and, within a way crazier, like grasping of the mind and drawing the player into the story. I do love that. Spiritual self, the Ka, would have a physical vessel, or Ha, to which it could return. The Soku Shinbutsu, or mummified monks of Buddhism, are similar in this respect. However, the monks in question aimed to transition straight from life to Buddhahood. In other words, to forego death altogether. But now that the beach has brought us into direct contact with the world beyond, our relationship with death must further evolve. The next stage in our understanding is upon us. So, this is when they first discovered the beach, as it's being called right now. The corals of the seams. Hartman at Bridges HQ. Life began in the oceans, and it has evolved. As it evolved, it graduated to the land. At least this is what was believed until recently. To creatures of the sea, the land is a harsh and unforgiving place. Given this, what could possibly have compelled these organisms to make such a drastic transition? Consider that fossils of the first fish to adapt themselves to land have been found in regions with unusual large tidal range. Could it be that these creatures developed legs in order to more swiftly return to safety of the sea when stranded? Could their evolutionary leap have been triggered by this traumatic experience? If so, could similar circumstances have shaped the evolution of the coral-like organisms that inhabit the seam and driven them to develop an ability to live between life and death, between time and timelessness? Coral is, after all, older than the organisms of the land, and hardy enough to have weathered the mass extinction of 540 million years ago, and it is a life form upon which many other organisms rely for survival. Bearing all this in mind, one could argue that the ability to survive in the seam is indicative of the profound evolutionary leap. Hmm. See, that brings me kind of like, what are they called? Oh, I just had their They're basically the closest thing to an alien on Earth. They're like a little organism. I forget what they're called. Tardigrades. Brings me to like tardigrades. That's kind of what that. Corals are not tardigrades, by the way, but corals also have a very distinct, unusual, and this is something even studied in real life, resilience and almost one could say immortality as far as a living biological organism is concerned, even if it's on a primitive level. It's so that I like that see that plays even more into what I'm thinking already. Okay. Well, that's an interesting concept because I could see with the way these creatures have been kind of looking so far, maybe. But we'll see. We'll see. That's cool though. See. I love these things. Most people don't read these, but it's like I like to read them just because they give even, especially in a Kojima game, because these are kind of important. These fill in those gaps and actually truly tell you what's going on behind the scenes. Otherwise, you're kind of just watching a fantasy mystery show that you'll never truly probably unfold fully without reading all of these. Kojima likes to put part of it in the actual cinematics and teach it through visual and kind of say through visual what he wants to show from his mind, along with stuff in real life that's coupled with it. But without reading these, you always do slightly miss a little bit of it. Enough that sometimes one could argue you might not totally understand what's fully going on. I don't think a lot of people realize that even though it didn't fully get done fully by Kojima's team by the end of it, was it Phantom Pain? That was Medic. That was the story of when Medic got plastic surgery and pretended to be Big Boss in order to draw attention away from him while he went and did what the true purpose was. Which would lead into what's Metal Gear and Nintendo games were, Metal Gear 1 and 2, not Solid, Metal Gear, which was Solid Snake versus Naked Snake, aka Big Boss. Because the original two main villains, or I wouldn't say villain, the main person antagonist that you went against in the original two Metal Gears on Nintendo were actually Big Boss from Metal Gear Solid 3, the real version of him. But by the end of that, the Patriot system basically puts him asleep and all this. And not a lot of people know that any of this is a thing because one, not a lot of people played the Nintendo versions. But I got lucky that I was one of the crazy people who bought the that compendium version that Metal Gear Solid 4 had on the PS4 that had its own app. They kind of showed off all the backstory files if you didn't get to read some of them or didn't get to see some of the games. It filled in so much. It was so cool. It was such a good way to I know the Metal Gear Solid story like the back of my hand. So I did. That's why I read these things because these things are very important. These little files. Not saying every YouTuber should do it. If you do, it's whatever is entertaining to the person that wants to enjoy the game. But to me, for our channel, y'all know I'm a big, heavy lore person, and this is where it all is. So, all right, this is about Crypto Bytes by Fragile from Fragile Express HQ. We call these bugs Crypto Bytes. They were recorded in reference books and databases back before the Death Stranding, but nobody ever thought to give them a proper classification. So Crypto Bytes, they stayed. They're named for they're named for the process of cryptobiosis, which means hidden life. When environmental conditions get too harsh or resources too scarce, cryptobites can shut down their metabolic process and enter an almost death-like state in order to survive. Tardigrades! Oh no! Oh no! They didn't. Oh no. See, now my brain's like, uh-oh. Is that what I'm dealing with? That's not fun. Explains the durability. By the way, to break this down in the simplest forms, to use a sci-fi not real thing to compare to a hypothetical real life thing that could be done when it comes to biology and stuff, Tardigrades are the closest thing to xenomorph-like small like chromatic life forms that you can get. Like these things can survive in space without oxygen, without anything. Oh, they didn't. All right, let me get this pick. So tardigrades and sleeping uh cryonomids cannot talk are capable of this too. But cryptobites are on a whole other level. See, part of me wonders if the cryptobites are maybe a mutation of what she just said, maybe crossed together. I could see somebody doing that to kind of, or maybe it's an after effect of whatever happened in the environment when whatever happened in the first Death Stranding. But she says they were before the Death Stranding, but I could argue as someone who knows kind of has now studied a little bit of like biology on the side, nature has a way of like giving out signs when things are changing before they get to the worst stage. So the cryptobites could have been an early warning sign that nature was saying something bad was coming. That something had been altered too greatly, that the Death Stranding was, inevitable. Mr. Anderson. Let's keep reading. Okay. Capable, but cryptobites are on a whole other level. They can survive anything and anywhere, even on the beach or in the seam. So yeah, that says a lot. Okay. And they aren't capable of prolonging only their own lives. Humans who eat them acquire a limited resistance to timefall too. Ooh, maybe I should eat one when the rain is happening. Okay. You won't find them lying around just anywhere, though. You need to know where to look. Not many people even knew they existed until recently. So next to no research has been done. But now that their beneficial properties have been recognized, I'm willing to bet they'll play an important role in helping us to understand the beach, the Death Stranding, and everything else. She's probably right. Because I guarantee, once again, the way nature kind of works in a hypothetical scenario, if this was real, that they're probably a product or a pre-symptom of the disease that you're about to get. Think of it like a virus. Like it's you're coughing, right? They're a symptom of the planet coughing, saying bad stuff is coming. We're about to get a massive dose of the flu, something like that. Things like that. Just how the body and even its own right has its own natural dooms in the zodiac. Just some random astrologer wrote this 5 years ago. Oh, I didn't read when she wrote that. 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 1 year ago. Okay, so this is 5 years ago. This is the oldest thing we have. This was at the office in Central Knot City. Astrologers like me are used to having our work dismissed, incorrectly, of course, as unscientific mumbo jumbo. But since the Death Stranding, more and more people have started to take an interest in what is known as astropsychology, a discipline that combines astrology with various forms of psychology. The fact that each person has a beach to which they are spiritually connected, interesting, has doubtless contributed to this trend. These days are even psychotherapists there are even psychotherapists who use astrological techniques in their counseling sessions. Perhaps its most interesting recent development of all, however, is the discovery of the alignment of celestial bodies at the moment of one's birth can influence one's relationship with the condition known as dooms. Of course, chiralium in the Earth's atmosphere means that it's difficult, dare I say impossible, to actually observe the constellations at any point. To come to the conclusion that they therefore have no effect upon human lives, however, would be foolish error indeed. What's funny about that, I'm not saying, I don't know, I'm a little bit 50-50 when it comes to that kind of study in real life. I do think there is some sort of genetic play into that when you're like, or And what I mean by this is atmospheric genetic markers, meaning the month you're born in, me being August, August 8th, coming up. Uh, I'm I'm a Leo, but I will say like I do think because there's different versions of Leos. There's actually Leos on the front end and the back end of that. But that being said, if you could want to try to put some like actual factual evidence towards this and want to make some comparisons that would make kind of some sort of, I don't know if it'd be a hard link still really to be fair, but at least some sort of factual link towards anything to kind of solidify this even more is I think it has to do with atmospheric conditions in your area, your region, and what time of basically what is it like in your region that you're born in at this time of year, and this kind of determines a lot. I think that plays more into it than that probably into what's happening to the body with dooms if it's related to what I think it is, than probably just the zodiac itself, but I do think that in a way of using a measurement as a tool when we humans love to give things names anyways, probably eventually would be a good way to somehow creating some sort of dynamic, even real life for sicknesses like with one could say even there's no there's a little bit of proof to this, but not hardcore that the time of year that you're born in also determines maybe even certain things you could be susceptible to more. Once again, this all has to do with climate related certain genetics you probably picked up not only family wise from their type of thing that they've lived in for generations because also a lot of other things could play in it where did your family live in this region for several generations or was it recent because technically my family or my mother is Florida from Florida mainly originally and grew up in Florida, so what I was born in Georgia, so even though it's to a state removed, this is in the southern region of the eastern part of the United States. So a certain type of climate and certain types of things are going to be pretty regular for both. Florida is going to be more on the extreme end, but in some cases, uh, but it's going to like determine a lot of this, and I think a lot of that plays into it from what I'm learning about biology and how the body works and just environment and all kinds of things. So. And I think it plays more about that than it does, just me being a Leo. But I do think if we ever wanted to make some sort of proclamation towards that being a useful thing, I think in real life, I do think that we need to point it towards it's more about because even in different regions, sometimes it's not Leos. Sometimes the astrological signs are different depending on where you are too. Like some might be like the Chinese have their own, and just a bunch of cultures have their own. I mean, the Native Americans technically had their own. So it's like I don't have a lot of their lineage, but I have a little bit of Iroquois, right? They have their own, but theirs are probably similar in aspect when it just comes to just name being different, but the culture that it comes from and the region that it's probably that it hails mostly from on the main precipice of it would probably still play into the same ones. So it's pretty cool. This is I won a patrol. Okay, nice, nice, Farseer. What's up, y'all? Welcome to M King. So that's pretty cool. I do like those interviews we just got. Those still in a lot of cool little things. We're gonna go through the manual. I want to see where you recycle stuff. We're switching views. Oh, okay. Exhaustion, yeah. BB, timefall, environmental orders, cargo. We've gotten a lot already. I don't see recycling anywhere yet. might not have that yet. You see, it's probably going to be here under delivery terminal functions. Probably either private lockers or it'll be here. But I don't think we have that unlocked yet. We don't. Alright. Let's head out. Delivery man Sam Porter is on the job. Let's go. Got some rest, got everything going. He does look actually pretty badass with that on. Take on a new one, Alright. Do we want to do... Do I have to... See, sadly, I think we have to go back up there, which is what sucks. But that's why I wanted to come back here and deliver all those first, because we had to go out of our way to do it. And that's what I kind of figured. We're going to leave that other piece of cargo here, because it's going to die out in the time fall heading back. So we're going to just go through that. We're going to try to take a different route, though, this time. I'm thinking, yeah. Do wish we do have our vehicle already, but we should be pretty good. Let's go. We got to get back up to the west terminal.
Beginning scan.
Take our mission there and head to the next area. We'll probably have time to do that tonight. The rest will have to be saved for tomorrow if we don't do our other special guest. See you around. I think that's my map all the time. Alright, so... We're going to want that. To there. However we want to get over there. Hold on, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of all the markers I have back here. We should go through and pick this up while we're at it. So then we're actually going to want to go here. Up to that. To there. There. Because that's, we'll have enough cargo space to deliver that. We'll probably just give it to another player to deliver in that situation, just because I don't want to have to go all the way back through the other way. We're going to be going forward, so we'll just deliver it at the way station. We'll get anything on the way through, do the same thing. Post office or whatever. Maybe we can get rid of that one. That should be good.
Have a pleasant journey.
Have a pleasant journey.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
There it is over there. Oh. A baby blessing. Get a like from BB. Oh, that's cool. Sam started whistling. That's really cool. I love this game so much. I am so sad we never did it sooner, but I'm also really happy it came at this time. Oh, what the hell? I didn't. Wow, wow. Did you see that rocket tried to kick my legs, yeah? Tried to swoop me in the legs. Trying to take me out like in King of Fighter. Oh, here we go. Trying to swoop me out. Any more lost cargo anywhere nearby before I continue on? Nah. Alright, let's go get on this really ridiculous ladder. We've gotten pretty much all of them. We've done a good job of picking up lost cargo. By the way, Tempting, you want to see something really hilarious? Rewind to when we were on our way back to Capital Knot City when I wanted to grab all the lost cargo. You will laugh. The amount of punishment I put Norman through, aka Sam, to get that done was probably, he'd have probably killed me in real life. He'd have hated my guts. Go up here and take both of these markers off. Oh, there's cargo up there too. Might as well get it all, because then we can take it over to the way station and deliver lost cargo. Because we could drop it off there and have some other player take it from there if they ever get it. Doesn't get you as many likes, but we don't have time to be running back and forth right now. Oh, don't worry, cargo. I see you up there. Time fall resistant wood. We gotta go back towards my rope that I gotta climb. Still not sure what to do with the resin. I haven't figured out what to take that yet. Opened my free Star Trek container, got 30k global XP. Oh, that's sadly what I expect to happen. You already got yours done? Darn. Yeah, I'm gonna work on some more mine tonight. And I gotta do the other dailies for today. Get them done. I seem to do them at the last minute, but I always get them done. Go ahead and get Riker at least if I don't get anything else. Let me look at my pathing here. I assume there's going to be a rope or something to get me to the top after this rope. Wait, uh-oh. Where's the rope? That is a problem. What? Wait. Oh, man. Okay. That is a problem. The ladder there. We're gonna have to go up right there. Put a like on that.
Today's a good day.
Alright. Let me go reset that rope. Do people still come through here? I'm gonna do the kind thing and reset this rope. It's kind of inconvenient that that wasn't like... Why is that not going all the way down? It stopped just short, so it needs to be like right there. What about like right here. That's not going all the way down. They didn't really place this rope in a good spot. I don't want to move someone else's thing. It's just that doesn't seem... I guess that's better than nothing, but it's like, that ain't... Let me see if I can do a little bit better job with them. Do like this. Throw it that way. It's not going all the way down. Where's the recover rope?
That's quite a drop.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to dismantle it. It's gonna have to go down here if it's gonna do any good. I'm gonna help this person out. I hate to do this, but that ain't gonna help right there. I'll put it right here, right at the bottom of this. I'm gonna say right here. Alright, now we gotta... Problem is, I might have to bring it up a little bit. Oh, yep. Yep. Ow. Ow. Yep. Thought so.
Get it together.
Whoopsies. It's alright, baby. I got you. Oh, hold L1. Check on BB.
It's okay. It's alright.
What am I supposed to do? I can't. Hold on. That's terrible. Is there a way to change that? How do I... Oh, come on. I don't like motion controls. How do I change this? Stam King, is there a way to change this? I mean, he's calming down at least. Is there a way to change that, Stam King? That's not good. I can't do that. There is certain things in this game I think they did ask a little too much. Like, that should have just been hold L1 and triangle, left analog stick or something to rock him back and forth. There is some things are just too niche. I gotta get up back up here now. Oh man. Okay. Can I not climb up this? Ah, crap. I'm gonna have to climb up my rope to get up there. Alright, we gotta move it up a little bit further. Because it's not gonna go right there. Hold on. I just hope that I can, redeploy it. I can. Okay. So let's try... right here. Go down a little bit without falling off this cliff. We need to be able to come up to it, but I need to be able to throw it, like, behind me. Like, right there. That. Now we release. That's still not all the way down. This was just a bad spot for it in general. This just doesn't work. I don't think I can get it any closer unless I... Hold on, let's try... turning the rope this way. Nah, wow. That is pretty annoying that rope doesn't go all the way down. They should have fixed that when the rope actually falls further. Yeah, I'm just gonna recover this. The ladder is just the best use of it. Yeah, this ain't gonna matter. I'm not gonna waste it. And no offense to the guys, that wasn't working there either. It's almost impossible to get that rope to stay all the way down there. I don't know, it might be something in the settings. Let me see. Because that is like, how am I supposed to soothe him in a really bad situation when I actually do need it to be a time of a... Is it maybe in here? No. I am not gonna move there's no way I can hold both my controls and... Did I go the wrong way? I did. There's no way I can hold both my controls and, rock this control back and forth. Nah. That ain't happening. Luckily, the containers are still not damaged enough to cause any damage, but yeah, that more people. There's not really anything. Now, would I put a rope anywhere else? Not really right now, when most of it can just be walked around or climbed up of. But like we can just go up right here. Now down here on the other side, I guess we'll see. Alright, are there any cargo? And there is a rope here and a rope there. I'll have to see which one's better. Let's grab this cargo. That has one leg, so that's probably a good rope. Let's see what this rope goes. That actually looks pretty good because that's almost a sheer cliff, so the rope should always go down to the bottom. Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my god. Hold on, baby. Okay, that's a little annoying. I do think that's a translation problem. I don't think climb should be there if there's nothing to climb. Just shake it, really? Okay, shake it, baby. Let me guess, my cargo? Oh no. Why was grab rope not an option? What in the world was that? I will say maybe this game did have a little bit of weirdness to it sometimes. I don't remember it being that weird, but that's just a UI slight translation problem, I feel like, in my opinion, just because it's like, okay. Just because I thought climb was get on the rope. Like, instinct to the brain. When you hear the word, oh, climb, press X. It climbed onto that pole, tiny ass pole, and jumped off the cliff. I'm like, what was that? Thank goodness this is just lost cargo. But my brain's like, what in the world? Alright, let's try to go. I want to see what's over here. Try to avoid the BTs if we can. That's that way. Okay. Let's eat a Cinnabite while we're over here. Or Cryptobite, not Cinnabite. Cinnabites are way different.
Disgusting.
Lost cargo! This is the one we couldn't get. Okay, scan. Any more lost cargo in this region? Not that I can see. There's the way station. We gotta get across this ladder over here. Oh, nope, there's one. We'll just go up that ladder since we're already over here. That's a big boy container. What? Oh, whoa. Okay.
Too close. God damn it.
Getting a little heavy.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Deliver lost cargo. Deliver lost cargo.
Delivering cargo.
Woo!
I'm
Nice
so
run.
glad you're here. Gotta say, you truly are incredible.
Yeah, this time the containers didn't get breached, or they shouldn't have been, as far as I know. And they didn't get quite the 3 stars here. There wasn't as much to deliver here. Got a little bit back to, what's his name again? That was damaged because of the... he falling off the cliff, I assume. Yeah. That was on me. Although I think some of them were out there during the rain. So... oh yeah, this is one for returning some cargo. Some lost cargo from someone. Cargo hasn't been entrusted to another player. Alright. Building bridges. Bridge link. Nice.
All right then. Thanks for everything.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Alright, so. Y'all can fabricate anything new? Nah. So our best bet is to... I'll keep this resin on me for now. It's probably gonna get damaged eventually. I still haven't figured out how to recycle yet. What did it do to Lou? Oh man. Is it orders from Sam? Yeah, we gotta do the next story mission. It's gotta get to the distribution center west of Capital Knot City. Roger, roger. Item 6. Rare metals, okay. It has me the ability, it's giving me the ability to build a post box. Confirm everything we already have. Carry on back. Carry. Whoa, it's being weird. Carry on back. Attach to suit. Oh, I remember now. All right. This is how you balance him out. Oh, hold on. That last one can't go on to the, yep, right there. That's going to be too unbalanced. Let's put it on his back. I forgot you could do this. Don't know if it'd be better to be on the legs, though. Maybe I should have those on the legs. Because I feel like he'd still be really top-heavy. Putting them on the shoulders. Tam King, do you have any tips since you've done this a lot more than I have since we never got to finish this? Is it better to do the legs first or the arms first when you're putting it on the suit? But also, congratulations, Farsi. I don't know if I said that earlier, for winning your Pachon. Use auto. It will place them in the... oh, really? Where's that at? If I go... I don't know what the auto about. Oh, triangle. Yes. Ah. So it's even that it thought was too heavy. Roger that. So the answer is fill the legs and arms up first, then put the rest on your back. Right. Because that's what the auto did to kind of balance that weight out. All right, cool. So that's the meta kind of there, I would assume. We'll write it in. We'll take that. That seems good. Head out, yes.
Order assigned.
All right, time to head west. We look like a Gundam. All right, time to create a route. We're gonna have to go outside and go around, I assume, because I think this is a sheer drop. There might be an exit right here. Is there an exit right here? There is. Let's go out here. Probably should head down to that waypoint post and start there as our destination. Then go from there to like here to here. I gotta see. We got a long ways to go. Down there, huh? Okay, we gotta go down this, which isn't too steep, to be fair. So we'll go. We should go around it though. Either we need to go straight down it this way. We'll try it that way. Since downhill is not as bad as uphill with stamina, we'll do it for this one. On the way back, we'd have to go around. Then to there, possibly? I need to cross, so we either have to go to there. I'll wait to address once we get over here. Because we either have to cross through here and go down here, or we're going to have to create a ladder that maybe reaches just far enough across. But for now, that's good. Alright, let's go.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Don't have any yet. Oh, wait, what? Pick up what? Oh, memory chip. That was hard to see.
If you stumble across any memory chips on the road,
It must have been
be sure to submit them via the nearest terminal. There's no telling what kind of rare and valuable data they might contain.
Roger,
You're
I'll
sure to
keep
make
an eye
someone
out.
very, very happy with your contribution.
I definitely need to be scanning more. Let me get some more cryptobytes. We need some blood. Blood! Blood! Almost back to full. Allow you to survey. Oh yeah. All right. Use watchtower. Oh wow. Oh wow. Wow. Mule boots? Ooh, kind of want to get those. I don't want to pick up too much because we can't recycle yet, right? I still don't know how we recycle yet. We'll pick up the boots, but I think that's all. See, I don't know if it's smart to grab all three of these on the way through or leave them. I would grab this for sure, but... Interesting.
Heads up, Sam. Your cargo's been pinged.
Oh,
Move.
these guys.
Now, before
I
someone has eyes on them.
remember. Ah,
Get to your
crap.
destination ASAP if you don't want to get caught.
Crap. I remember this. Pirates in this game. I remember. They're over there. Oh, those are the bad guys. That's why they have mule boots. We don't have a gun, so... we need to run. I want to stay up here. Keep our distance. They can kind of still see us, so... see, this is what happens when you don't remember anything. Oh boy. I need to get going. Damn it! Get up! Whoa! Hold on, BB. I don't have time to stop the suit. What? Uh-oh. Oh, they're stopping. They're like, we ain't going in that. Well, there's at least that. Oh, I heard about it. I mean, I'm kind of glad to see it because it needs to happen. These studios aren't producing any good products anymore. And most of it was management from what I heard. Oh, hold on. We need to check on BB. You good, BB? We gotta hurry before I move forward. Go back to sleep. Okay. I gotta get going. Okay. Alright, let's go. Grab the terminal, let's book it. No BT's detected yet, but I have a feeling that's gonna change as the driver to tell. We might as well get as much sprinting time as we can before we have to crouch walk our way there. Not exactly the path that I thought I had marked, but we'll go this way. Oh, that's cool. A place to get in and out of the rain. Can you actually question. Can you wait out the rain? Will it eventually go away, the timefall? Does he also cancel multiple games? And yeah, I heard that Perfect Dark got canceled, but after seeing a lot of what the people who were making Perfect Dark were saying online, you didn't want it. It wouldn't have been Perfect Dark that you remembered. It was going to be a woken mess. That's what I'll put it as nicely. From everything that I saw, it was gonna be gameplay looked pretty good, but I wasn't gonna keep it alive. From everything else that I saw, so it is sad though. It is sad to see those stuff, but we kind of do need this to happen. I'm kind of glad Microsoft has made the first step in this because I've said it for ages. The overbloat is killing the industry. Too many employees in these management offices, like Karens and like quality assurances that have nothing to do with the video game. Oh, her pixels, this is the nicest way I can put it. Her pixels are 2 pixels too large. No. That's a bad game. Must change it and make her look like Woodsman. And now that's not the main issue, but that's an example of a multitude of problems of over bloated management that's doing nothing except for clogging the pipe. It's not helping the game's development. It's not helping it be a good game. I'm glad they did this. I'm hoping Sony follows suit when it comes to especially certain companies like Bungie and stuff. Bungie needs that too. I mean, they already kind of have had that, but it's like they need a complete and then just restart from the beginning. So, I wonder if the rain ever goes away, or if this is just to sit here for a second and gain your breath. Really don't want to sit here all night if it's going to take this long for the timefall to go away, though. We'll just grin and bear it and run fast.
Up.
What do you mean 2 wheels up? I don't have 2 wheels. Wait, is there an enemy bike out here? Like, I don't have wheels. I wish I had wheels, Norman, right now. AKA Sam. Sam, trust me, I wish our bike didn't go off that cliff. We'll get one eventually, though. So yeah, Tam King, does the rain ever go away, or is it worth waiting on it to try to go away, or should we just go? I'm just asking for tips because this game's been out for so long that I'm kind of behind the time and late to the party, as they say. So. I think some areas are perma-rain. Alright, then we're just gonna go. I'm not gonna take the chance to wait on it. Let's go. We've got our journey. I'll assess when we get down here what we need to go do from here. It's rough terrain. I'm gonna hold L2R2 while running through here. All these rocks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we're in BT territory now. The thing hasn't come out yet. I say that, right as I said that. I really should stop talking. Alright. Back to Poucher. Going this way. Huh! Someone put a ghost symbol. I'm trying to get to this ladder. Ooh, okay. Not again. Hold your breath. Hold your breath. Alright, whoa. Woo, alright. I gotta let my breath come back. Oh, there's one right there. Of course there'd be one in my way.
Show yourself.
Problem is, that's a bit closer to the ladder edge that I'd like, so I gotta go. Alright. Can they cross the water? I really hope not. Oh, I think he can cross the water. Uh-oh. Oh, hell. Yep. Hold breath, hold breath. Nope, run! Ah, shit, I'm in trouble. Go, 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 go. Shake off, shake off, shake off, shake off. Ah, shit. I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead. Damn it. That's bull because the ladder gave my position away. There's the stupid whale. I forgot what I'm supposed to do with the whale. I do not remember what I'm supposed to do with the whale. Gotta go down. Go, 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 go. Oh, crap. Come on. 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 Run. 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 Go, 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 go. Well! Get across, get across. I don't know where I'm at. I don't know where I'm at. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? I need a general direction. There. Zoom in R2. To there. Go, 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 go. No, run, run, run. Oh, no, I'm out of stamina. Oh, did we escape? Holy Christ! Wow! Oh! 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 Stupid ladder! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Something wrong, Sam?
I don't know. Kid doesn't look so hot.
Uh-oh.
Nothing to worry about. Its functions are temporarily suspended, but they can be restored. I can perform the necessary maintenance at a distribution center. Hurry, though.
That's where we're headed anyways. Woo!
Sorry, kid.
Autotoxermia, yeah. Oh, man. This is worth taking a what? I don't have any of that damn thing. It's too early in the game to have all that. I don't have no repair spray. Ooh, how do I get across? Ah, right, because we were supposed to be back there. Okay, well, guess we're gonna have to go there. Get rid of these two real quick. See if we can get across over there. Yeah, I don't have no repair spray. You don't get that this early. If I did, I would probably repair some things that took some unnecessary damage, but it's gonna have to be what it is.
When the strain on your BB exceeds sustainable levels, it triggers the production of harmful compounds, and the body, in essence, begins to attack itself. It's called autotoxemia. If your BB's not performing to spec, drop by your private room and see if the incubator helps.
Yeah, well, we can't get the private room right now. Unless I can get into it from in here, but I doubt it. I still don't know what these are used for. I'm gonna take both the 80 and the 100, so I have a little bit of both. Oh yeah, that's right, we can punch. Forgot about that. It'd be rough. Oh, that's gonna be a close one. I gotta let the stamina come back. Okay. Because of my wounds. I see a vehicle depot. Hopefully that means we're gonna get a vehicle soon. Woo! I see a bike.
Beginning scan. Scanning
I'll come
bridges
back for
ID.
you in a second, sir.
Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
How is the cargo looking? Actually, I'm a little worried since I can't repair it right now. Ah. Damn whale. I will say there's a little thing. There are some small nuances I do have a problem with gameplay wise. It shouldn't, if you're gonna make me be able to go across the ladder, and the ladder is supposed to help me, he should walk across it crouched. If I'm in a crouched stance, he should walk, there should be an animation for walking across the ladder stealthily. Because that's what got me hurt. Because it triggered the first one, I had to be in a kind of a somewhat speedy jaunt across the water, and then the second one got me. Kind of annoying. But we won't get no S on this one. Which sucks, but oh well. Oh well.
Way station folks told me all about you. Sam Bridges, with the second expedition, right? The guy expanding the chiral network on his lonesome, when he's not out making deliveries. So what'd you bring us? Let's see it. Talk about above and beyond. Thanks. Must have had to pass through BT territory to get here too, didn't you?
I did, and I had to fight a whale. Well, I had to run from a whale.
Said you were a legend.
Thank God I have my hat on. But I got it in my eyes and my glasses. Yeah, those don't seem to care about likes as much. As far as like, average cargo damage. It bases it on the whole thing. Unlike like individual packages. Ooh, that was rough. Now we have to go from there up to the hill, if I'm not mistaken, and that's where the first major incident is going to occur. I think I have to walk through a forest, if I remember correctly. Still got an S somehow. That's surprising. Wow, 2 stars already. I got a trophy. People's Porter. What was that? Reach toys. Nice. Volume went up a lot. Nice. We do need that heavily right now. Yes, there we go. Skilled Handler. You've been awarded the title of Skilled Handler. Continue to strive for greater recognition. You have achieved delivery volume grade 10. You can now carry more cargo. Nice. That upgrades our capacity. Nice.
Okay, it's time. Do you mind connecting us to the network?
Rightio. Alright, new strand established.
Sam, as always, thanks for bringing more folks into the UCA.
UCA membership and increased facility functions. As more facilities join the UCA Bridges HQ, we'll be able to provide additional functionality to those facilities, such as the ability to fabricate equipment and weapons via the delivery terminal. The range of available weapons and equipment may increase. The new terminal functions and information may be added as things progress. Okay, new inventory data acquired: mules and drone syndrome, bridge babies, and timefall. New features have been added to your cufflinks. We can now check mail and data. New option has been added. Yep, recycling. Now we can recycle. Wow. I like that once the network's up, you see all the different little things that people put up. The area is now connected to the chiral network, enabling you to see and access other player structures.
Looks like we're on the chiral network. And with those materials you brought for our chiral printer, we can produce supplies for you here as needed. Think of it as our way of returning the favor. Now head west and keep on doing what you do.
Good. The distro center is on the network.
Sam, do me a favor. Take your BB to a private room and connect it to the incubator.
Good work.
Roger, roger. Oh, we should recycle. Actually, let's see what this place can fabricate before I do that. Can this place fabricate the same stuff I normally can? Unable to fabricate. A chiral printer interface could not be detected. So they said they had one. So I'll hold on to this then. Let's head down to the private room.
Your work is greatly appreciated.
Some of it may have to be carried on my shoulder at all times now to balance me out for the main cargo. Because I think the main cargo takes less damage in there.
You there? Little help?
Okay, Sam. Remove the pod and connect it to that incubator.
It's in.
temporary excessive stress, easily addressed if we return it to its mother's womb.
Mother?
Well, in this case, probably.
Located in the capital Knot City ICU. Brain dead, of course.
You mean still mother?
Correct. A still mother's womb facilitates a connection between the world of the dead and the BB. And you, in turn, connect yourself to a BB, granting you the ability to sense BTs. These pods were designed to simulate the conditions inside a still mother's womb. BBs need to believe they're in one at all times to function properly. However, we can only maintain this deception for so long, which is why we must periodically update the environmental data by synchronizing it with a still mother via the chiral network. There. The update is in progress. Right now, the pod is synchronizing with the still mother in capital Knot City and reconfiguring its settings based on the latest data. Returning your BB to the womb in this manner will temporarily reduce its stress levels. That being where it technically belongs, of course.
Kid looks happy.
I'll try adjusting the oxytocin dosage. Autotoxemia should set in much slower from now on. You should remember that BBs are just equipment. Try not to get attached. Each one has been physically removed from its still mother's womb. A process that renders them unpredictable and prone to failure. No BB on record has remained in service for over a year. It may need to be retired before this expedition is over.
And then? You saying there's no way to keep my BB alive?
You must understand, there is still a great deal we don't know about BBs. As we expand the chiral network and recover more past data, perhaps we'll find our answers. Oh, right. You asked me to look into why the BTs might be reacting to your blood. I spoke with Hartman. We should have your results soon. Anyway,
Hartman's the one that wrote that article.
You and your
we
BB
read.
are both exhausted. Good night, Sam.
That would be really uncomfortable to have to deal with. That also makes me wonder, I wonder what the purpose of that is. Like, I wonder what happens when they go to sleep, that has to be a thing?
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Sam? Can you see me?
How are things over there?
Still not under guard. Still not chained up. Still can't leave. But if you can keep making connections, if you can get to me, we can go back east. Back home. Thank you. I mean that. It's bad. There are fewer and fewer people in the cities these days. No one's having children anymore. But humans aren't made for living alone. They're supposed to come together, to help one another. And if we as a people can't do that, if we can't reconnect, well, it's like Bridget said, extinction.
Come on. Rebuilding America isn't gonna get rid of the BTs. As long as they're still around, there's no escaping it.
But at least we'll have hope. I'll be waiting, Sam. Waiting for you. Come and find me.
Interesting.
Hello, Sam. This is Hartman. Since you're awake, it might behoove you to freshen up. To that end, why not take a shower? It's good for the body and soul, and also my research as it happens.
Yeah, we'll do that in just a second. Let's first off... Oh, I can't interact with the terminal yet. It won't let me. Let's check on BB.
You okay?
BB looks happy, okay. Alright, now we freshen up. I'm gonna give the samples we need to give first. I'm just gonna skip through most of this. Because there's really no point in watching the whole cutscene every time. Now we will do the cutscene from Take a Shower because it wants us to do this, so this is probably going to be a story cutscene in the middle of this. Or it just wants us to teach us that this actually helps us get more out of our usage of our body and our delivery and stamina and all that. Plus that probably was going to happen.
Deadman relayed your request to me, as I oversee BT research. I'll be taking a sample of your shower water in order to study the effects your bodily fluids might have on a BT.
You study other people with dooms?
Everyone in Bridges, myself and Mama. Results thus far are inconclusive. But you possess other singular qualities, being a repatriated.
Those holes are not rendering right.
I must confess to a measure of optimism.
Processing fluids. Waste products. Chirelling. Dispensing.
There. Take the sample with you. Should the opportunity arise, try using it on a BT.
Oh, I remember that.
I'm curious to see how they react. Who knows? It may even prove beneficial to you. There was an old research paper detailing the effects of bodily fluids from individuals like us on BTs. It is only by recovering these materials that we can unearth the knowledge of the past. Not just the Death Stranding, but also the mystery of your body's unique properties and even our doom's affliction. There may well be hope for humanity. Sam, I have no interest in rebuilding America. I want to recover the past. 5, oh, 4, it's almost time.
2, 1. After you make your connections and nothing happens, then what? I said, then what?
Sam.
EX grenade,
Sorry to bother you while you're taking a break, but I figured you'd want to hear this. Hell, maybe it'll help you rest easier. We received a number of messages addressed to you. I've not taken a look myself, but I gather they're mostly from your clients. You should see if they contain any useful information. Mail room. There's something else I'd like to share with you. With the Cairo network, we now have the power to reclaim our past. Data once thought lost forever from every corner of America can be pieced back together from fragmented records. Our archives are still a work in progress, of course. But as we expand the network and integrate more way stations and cities, we'll be able to recover more and more information, such as the previous expedition's logs and reports. Everything they sent back was lost when Central Knot City was destroyed. Now we've managed to restore some already, in fact. You can access them from a private room terminal or your cufflinks by selecting Archives. Might make for interesting reading.
Okay, nothing over there. I don't think we even have a weapon rack yet other than the grenades it just gave me. So let's check our mail. Benjamin Hancock, distribution west of Capital. Sorry, Sam, bad news. Thanks for delivering those rare metals, Sam. Everyone at the distro center really appreciates you coming through for us. I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you, though. The bike you saw outside, its battery's dead. You'll have to give it some juice if you want to use it. Only need to do it once, though auto charger should kick in after. Sorry if you got your hopes up. And I've got some more bad news for you too. You see, different facilities have to work together sharing materials so everyone gets what they need. And to make sure that everything that's produced gets put to proper use, that's why guys like you are so important. Without porters, the whole system falls apart. Whole world even. Anyway, there's this guy, George Batten, over at the way station. He used to be a reliable porter. But lately, it's like pulling teeth to get him to make even the simplest delivery. Keeps bitching about being scared or having not enough oxy or whatever. Always some excuse. Even when he does agree to make a run, he's liable to lose half his load en route. So yeah, I like that emoji specific choice of that. That's why we're a bit short on materials at the moment. I'm sure you'll soon help us put that to rights. We're counting on you, Sam. All right. More than oxy. Sam the man, our savior. Things are looking up here at the way station. Everything feels better somehow. We were all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed when we set ourselves up, but 3 years of isolation and loneliness will change. Loneliness will change anyone's tune. Hell, when we first got here, we were putting up signs for porters and whatnot, but after a while, some guys got too scared to even set foot outside. When Central went up, I told myself this was it, America's done. Everyone was feeling it too, and the mood was just bleak. And then you waltzed on in. I know what you're thinking at first. I thought it was just the oxytocin too, but that's not it. Not all of it. Anyhow, you gave us the glimmer of hope we needed to bring us into the chiral network. By bringing us into the chiral network. We're back in the game now. Been thinking of putting up signs again, even watchtowers too. Before long, we'll be opening up new delivery routes. Mark my words. It's still scary out there, though. All the oxy in the world won't help us deal with mules, let alone BTs. We shit ourselves every time we catch a sight of one, and end up dropping half our equipment. Honestly, a part of me is still a little worried that we won't be able to keep it up. And that's why we need you, Sam. You're not scared of anything, right? So go show us how it's done. It's pretty rough to put that all on one dude. Data interview. Mules and Drones. Drone Syndrome by Guy Hardman at Bridge HQ 2 years ago. Bridge's primary objective is to rebuild America. And in order to rebuild, one of our main tasks is to reconnect cities and other settlements by reestablishing a delivery network. Back before the Death Stranding, the comms and delivery networks were what held society together. The whole thing was automated. AI managed delivery card deliveries carried out by drones. The belief was taking people out of the equation would revolutionize the entire system. Oof! Oh, wow. See, this is why I love Kojima, man. Well, that's a deep dagger. But things didn't quite pan out that way. Instead, we started seeing cases of what would eventually be dubbed drone syndrome. It was too much for some folks to accept, leaving everything to machines and nothing for the common man. And indeed, the oxytocin deficiency and hormonal imbalances we confirmed seemed to back up that assessment. Humanity needed to be part of the process, so laws were put in place, and we stepped back into the picture once again. And then what happened? All the people, all the people put out of work by machines who got called up again convinced themselves society couldn't survive without them, and brought the whole new disorder along with them. Delivery dependence syndrome, they called it. When the Death Stranding tore us apart, the delivery problem spiraled even further. It wasn't helped by the fact that chiral clouds prevented planes and drones from flying, which meant we had to go back to relying completely on human couriers, whether we liked it or not. Eventually, delivering goods became all some lived for. They were obsessed, addicted, consumed by their desire to deliver. Over time, they turned into the mules who we know and love today. Bridge Babies by Dead Man, Bridge HQ 1 year ago. Look, I'm kind of new at bridges, so I'm kind of new at bridges, so I don't know any of this will be useful to you. Still, I'm happy to talk about BBs if that's what you want. They called me Dead Man on the account of my familiarity with the dead. Get it? We've always been on good terms, you see. Used to have a regular little chats back when I worked in the morgue. Anyway, that's all. That's also the reason why I work on the BB maintenance and research to learn more about those who are no longer with us. But I digress. Fact is, BBs were already being issued to our forces on the field before I joined Bridges. What's more, research into the little guys had already been conducted long ago. But no one took the plunge and put what they had discovered to practical use. Still, what that mean is what that did mean is what that did mean is that when Bridges wanted to build their own BBs, our own BBs, most of the work has already been done for us. We just needed to follow the instruction. Oops. We just need to follow the instruction manual, so to speak. Which isn't to say that we have any idea how they work. Not how they can detect BTs or how they can connect to this world and to the other side. We still we still have much to learn about our little friends. But one thing is certain, their contained study their continued study will lead us to a greater understanding of the stranding and of life and death itself. That much I can assure you. Well, I think that's all about all I have to tell you today. Hopefully, I'll have something new to share next time we chew the fat. See you around, I guess. Timefall by Hartman Bridges AQ 3 years ago. Timefall was first recorded when the Death Stranding occurred, and despite all the years that have passed since then, we are no closer to understanding how or why it accelerates the passage of time, for objects and organisms it touch, or why it immediately turns to ordinary water having done so. Some researchers have gone as far as to posit this process is this process as stealing time, as for why timefall is observed only in certain places. All that we know for certain is that it is somehow affected by local chiral concentrations. This is merely a hunch, but something in me suspects that the Death Stranding may have warped our perception. Aha! Our perception of the passage of time. Interesting. Not that that necessarily is a bad thing, you understand. We humans can conceive of our own deaths and even of a possibility of a place beyond death. Yes, we have the capacity to conceptualize the future, an evolutionary advance which aided our development as a species. Well, what if Timefall has given us a new supercharged version of this essential ability? One that will take us to the next stage of our evolution. Perhaps we wouldn't need to hole ourselves up in Knot City. Perhaps in time, the Death Stranding will come to be seen as a phenomenon that saved our species. Exciting thoughts. I'm sure you'll agree. I, for one, can't wait to set out on our new journey. Who knows what awaits us? I'm getting very Doctor Wu vibes off of you, but he is partially right. It could be just as good as it could be bad, depending on how you use it. How do I identify it? I got it, but I don't know how it's identified. I don't know how to get that identified. Calling out. Press touchpad to call out and greet anyone that is nearby. You might not get a reply, but don't let that get you down. Try calling out in various places, and someone's bound to respond eventually. I don't think that would be the case now. Not as many people play this now, but staying upright, hold X to climb continuously. Try standing still. Losing blood due to damaged feet. When footwear is damaged, eating cryptobites to restore blood loss. The consciousness gauge. Yeah. Finding drop weapons and equipment. Okay. BT encounter warning. Locating detected cargo. Soothing BB. If Neils steal your cargo, stolen cargo will be stored in a post box somewhere in a hostile territory. Other items, including your personal effects, will be dumped elsewhere. Oh wow, that sucks. An orders to-do list. Select orders from your cufflinks. Open the order confirmation screen and select order details to see that order's to-do list. Canceling orders. Select orders and cufflink. Cancel orders. Yeah, okay. Using lost cargo. Lost cargo without specified delivery destination can be used freely. However, once used, it can no longer be returned to its original owner. Ah, that's cool. That's why it said I could open it earlier. If you abandon a piece of cargo by moving too far from it, it will be considered lost and will be transported to another player's world. Any cargo not stored in a private locker can be lost, even if it has been loaded onto a vehicle. Ah, okay. So you don't want to go too far from your vehicle is the question and answer there. Equipping a PCC, equipment HUD, switching pages. You are carrying too much equipment to be displayed. Hit R3 to switch pages. Hold down on the D-pad and use the right analog stick to select structure. Various structures can be built using the PCC. Road and structure erosion. Exposure to timefall will gradually erode structures and roads. And things deteriorate, as things deteriorate, functions will begin to fail. And if the deterioration continues, the structure may be destroyed altogether. This can be counteracted by contributing materials to the structure for repairs. Okay. Alright. Chiral bandwidth. Building structures takes up chiral bandwidth. Chiral bandwidth can be increased by raising connection levels with clients in each area. Likes are how you get everything. Limits on liking consecutivity. After sending likes, you will have a while before you can send another one. Yeah. Using throwing weapons. Hold L2 to press and release. Hold L2 and press and release R2 to throw. The harder you press R2, the further the grenade will travel. Tap it to throw the grenade a short distance. If you are using a keyboard, the longer you hold left click to oh, okay, yeah. Thrown weapon trajectories. Aim a thrown weapon, and its expected trajectory will be displayed on screen. Thrown weapons have curved trajectories, so if you're doing battle with an airborne BT, it's better to get it close and aim a little higher than you might seem necessary. Effective timefall on items not carried in containers. Equipment not carried in containers deteriorate when timefall touches it. Equipped tools and equipment hung from attachments. Oh, so yeah, so you want to be careful. So we don't want to always carry ladders if we're going to keep it. Ladders are pretty cheap, so having them on the tool belt's probably the best bet, but I always keep one in my pack as well, just in case. It keeps it out of the weather. That also means putting equipment, and if I were to put a container out there, it would also, like the ones on our shoulder, probably take more damage as well, I assume. Hold up on the D-pad, use right analog stick to select a piece of equipment, and X to equip it. Memory chips. The core members of the bridge team are searching for records in the past. Donate any memory chips you find to them via a delivery terminal. Ah, okay. I forgot to deliver it while we were upstairs. I'll do that. Donating cargo and equipment. Donating cargo and equipment to other players. Weapons, equipment, and other items can be donated to other players by accessing a share locker via a post box or delivery terminal. Private rooms, we already know that. Reading mail. You don't have to go to private room to read your mail. You can access it from your cufflinks. Oh, what was that last one? As more facilities, we already read that. Okay. I don't currently have any. Alright. Take on a new order at the
distress call from the distro center staff. Check the order on the delivery terminal as soon as you're ready.
Roger, roger. Thought you could access the terminal in here. I guess not. Like apparently I can't get anything else, so we're gonna have to go outside. Alright, well, let's get suited up and if we don't make it through the whole thing tonight, we'll do the rest tomorrow. Let's go ahead and get our glasses and stuff back on. Let's drink our energy drinks first. That's 25%. Can be pushed up to 25%, which is what we have now. Alright, time to put our gear on. Get our clothes for the delivery. Get our cap. Alright, ready, BB? Let's do this again. Leave private room.
This isn't what we agreed on. You said you'd do everything in your power to save BB.
We are. But we cannot release your son just yet. Believe me when I tell you it's for the best.
This woman in the mask who's done nothing but lie to me.
Alright.
Sam, out of curiosity, how's it doing at the moment?
Before I answer that...
Something wrong?
When I hook up my BB, I see things.
What kind of things?
Like a face, someone I don't know, calling to me. There's this room, too. with other people talking, but I can't make out the words.
Bleed-through effect. Didn't I warn you about this? You're mistaking the BB's memories for your own. They're false flashbacks, nothing more. Let me explain. A BB is harvested from its steel mother at around 28 weeks and placed in a pod. To be clear, this is before it's even born. The procedure halts its development. But even at 28 weeks, its sensory systems have matured enough to process external stimuli. It is more than capable of encoding this information into memories,
Yeah, but it's more than
which
that,
can
I think.
bleed into yours via your connection.
So who's the man I saw?
Someone from the medical team, maybe? Or a BB technician? Does it matter? The BB has been in
Yeah, he's
circulation
his
for a
dad,
while now.
technically, but I don't think he
It's
knows
been
that
handled
either.
by a lot of people. How should I know which one made an impression?
'Cause you're the expert.
No one's an expert, Sam. BBs were developed decades ago in secret. They're your quintessential black boxes. We may use them, but we don't truly understand them. Believe me, I've been trying to learn more, but almost all of the old records are gone. If I find anything out, I'll tell you, all right? Dead man's honor.
Sam, check the delivery terminal and review the list of orders.
While you're resting, I ran some network diagnostics. Beryllium monitoring and holographic systems are nominal. Unfortunately, our printer is offline. I know, after all the trouble you went through to bring us those materials. This one's on us. We ordered a part a while back, but it never arrived. The printer needs it to communicate with the chiral network. Mules must have snatched it, caught that porter en route or something. If I'm right, they'll have taken it to their drop site, which is smack dab in the middle of their territory. Don't suppose you'd be up for stealing us our property back? Can't think of anyone more qualified than you.
Interesting. So that's the chiral printer. That's up in the hills and then back. Collection of chiral crystals. Okay, so... Wait, what's happening here? Is that a massive BT event? That is where I passed through running away. So we should probably go for the chiral printer first. Select that.
Mama's added a watchtower schematic to your PCC. If you don't have it on you, consider fabricating one. You never know when you'll need to recon an area.
Okay. Well, I don't really need another PCC. Is that what this is? I have one already. I'm gonna... I was hoping to put it in my storage. Okay, I guess we'll carry it with us. That's annoying. Alright, carry on back. Now I'll go on the tool rack. A little annoying because that's way too many PCCs. I'll put one in storage to do maintenance of myself here, because I don't need that many. Head out, yes. I am gonna store one of these PCCs though. Here's what we'll do. Let's get rid of this one. Brace and plasma blocker. And one of these ladders needs to be moved to... Oopsies. We do have a grenade that we don't have on us. Is this the grenade I'm supposed to be using? Yeah. We should keep this on us then. This actually needs to come out. And I'll carry that on my back. And then we should put one of the ladders on the tool rack. I gotta figure out what to do with this resin. I think I'm gonna deposit it for this mission. Since their printer is offline, we'll recycle it when we get back. It's in pretty bad condition, to be fair. Most of this one is. So we're gonna place in private locker, place in private locker, place in private locker, and we'll recycle that when we get back and bring their printer back online. This seems like a pretty good setup here. Yes, I'm carrying 2 ladders. Do I really need 2 ladders? I'll leave it for now, but how's my boots? About halfway dead, but we're still good for now. I think that'll be good. They'll get our weight down too. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna go get this printer.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Anybody home?
Rest is advised.
Good morning, Sam.
Ready for dry weather, nice. Okay. So let's oh wow, we can see people's paths. Somewhere in there. I imagine it's right there. I'm looking to see where people's paths kind of ended. So we need to go here. Here. There. There. To there, maybe? That's been marked, so maybe they're there. We'll have to see when we get there. Where is this? It's up there. Also, we should make a save just in case something happens. What tips did it unlock now? Oh yeah, and infiltrating mule camps. When infiltrating a mule camp, crouching will help reduce the sound of your footsteps. Holding your breath will make it even harder to be detected. If you're okay. Hiding in tall grass or behind large objects can help you escape detection when spotted by mules. Okay. Oh yeah, watchtowers. Oh yeah, is there a watchtower out here? Has there been one that's been built? If not, I think there should be one out here.
Weapons
I'm gonna put it right here.
lifted.
I want to see if we can do this. PCC. And then it's hold down. We want watchtower. Right here. This will help us spot what's going up the mountain before we go up the mountain. Nice. Because now I can just kind of circle around and get everything that's here. What is that? Sandals! Let's just help see what's in this region, basically. It's not too great. Is there a zoom in? Yeah, it doesn't seem to get more. We'd have to do one that's at the top of like a hill as well if we wanted to really get some good coverage on it, probably. But that gave me what I wanted to see, because now I can kind of see where our main objectives are. Alright, cool. Now we should save it. I need to put one of my ladders back out here because it's not on the tool rack anymore. There we go. System, save completed. Okay. How's everybody still doing in chat? That's why we're not doing anything too big
Scanning bridges
at this point.
Verifying ID.
I'm going to save the big story stuff for tomorrow. We're going to do a little bit of this just to get this one mission done if we can. Because this will show the stealthing part.
Or habit, but most mules almost always bring stolen shipments home with them. Find the post box, steal back the cargo. Simple as that.
So I wonder if it's
but
that
be careful.
post box.
These guys are armed. If this goes sideways, be ready to fight.
I am ready. Yep. I knew that when we were being chased earlier, but I wasn't about to take that chance. That's why I ran from both the whale and everything. It's just easier that way. It looks like there's a ladder up. There's also a rope. A strand can be used to quickly and silently render enemies unconscious? Really? Oh, okay. So we can use it like a garrote, technically. I swear these ropes have bad luck with me, man. There we go. Now it's at the bottom.
Remember, Sam, before you approach the mule drop site, we recommend you use a watchtower to confirm the location of the post box containing our cargo.
That's kind of what I did. I didn't know they wanted me to do it up here. Shouldn't there be a watchtower up here then? Hadn't everybody done this? Let's see if it's this one. Activate terminal. Claim cargo.
Sam, you can use share lockers to exchange cargo with other porters.
No crud. It's just metals. That ain't what we're looking for. Cargo for Sam is what it would be. Okay, there's nothing in there. Nothing in that one. There must be another porter. Shit, then I should have brought to you PCCs then. I didn't know I needed one up here. Oh crap.
Mule drop sites are rarely deserted, so remaining undetected is key.
Yeah.
Keep a low profile and move slowly to minimize noise.
He's got metals on him. Cave up here. Okay, that's tall grass. gonna have to go this way. Oh man. What? How do I climb down from here? Is there go down right here? Hold L2 and ready Strand and hold R2 to bind. If you sneak up on a mule from behind, you can use your Strand to bind them. You can also use Strands to avoid mule melee attacks, although your timing will need to be just right. Okay. He's over there. Oh my goodness, yep. Alright, he's down. I'll take that. Can we search him? I wonder if he'll get loose eventually, just like in Metal Gear Solid. I don't know. That's what we're looking for over there, I bet. I'm already practicing for MGS. Oh. Hold on, let's go around. I'm not really sure which way he's pointing. Let's head over to the tall grass from this side. We'll have to climb up. Hold on. Let's unequip for a second. I didn't mean to do that.
Been spotted by a mule. Find somewhere to hold up.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
Trust your instincts.
Down. Oh. Hide, 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 hide. Do they know I'm here? They're not coming to get me. I pressed the wrong button is what happened. Ooh, that's really far down. More metals, eh. Definitely see me going up this way. Oh.
Hey, you!
Mule boots, okay, it is.
Been busy? Seems all the mules in your vicinity have been incapacitated.
Yep, good. Alright, cool. Move back in. Put this away. Alright. What we want is up here. Wow, look at this place. Anything in here? I see. I assume memory chips show up on the scanner. If there's anything in this tent. Oh, there it is. There's a memory chip in there. But let's unlock this. Whoa! What? Oh my god! Like... Huh? I kind of want this lost cargo, though. That's kind of big. How big is it? Oh, see. Alright. Oh, we can't attach that to the suit, though, is the problem. Okay. You guys are small. You guys I can attach to my suit. $40 resins. 80 resins is huge. Could take 50 metals. But resins are more important to me. I have metals down there. Okay. That can be attached to my body. That needs to go on our back. We just have to be very careful on the way down. Oh, these are other players who got this stolen from them. Could get another free PCC back and put it near the base where the post office is on the way down. That sounds like a good idea. Why is that right there instead of right there on the bottom of the pack underneath that? Who stacks things like this? Hang on to a rack for now. I'm gonna take these extra mule boots for just extra resources attached to... Oh, I can attach another one to the boot clip? Oh yeah, there we go. We're reaching our limit though, slightly. I'll take this player's climbing anchor and attach it to my suit on this side to make me more balanced. I think that's all we can take. Yeah! Go up here and get this data chip. No. I hate that sometimes happens with me, where I'm accidentally pressing, what's it called? There we go. Stop doing that. Norman, not pressing that button. It just thinks
Looks
I
like
am.
a way through.
This is the problem with using D-pad for your L2, R2. Oh my god. Hold on. I might have to think of a new scheme for this. Or a new setup for my L2R2 since it's a little weird.
There we go.
Don't need a ladder or metals right now to make a lab for us. You can always come back up here if I'm looking for materials. It'll be marked. The same post office? It is. This is where the tower wanted me to put the tower, so this is where we're going to drop the tower off. Might as well put one here for people to use. Let's say the game wanted me to do it up here. Alright. PCC.
Now then.
Also, these are good for finding lost resources anyways.
Construction complete.
Yeah, see, that marks this whole base and all the resources over here. Well, I did it this way so we could get anything that would be off. I don't see anything else. Alright, that should be good. I marked all the stuff. Resources back there if we need them. Get out of here. Because we took out all of the dudes, hopefully we won't be attacked. Might have to go down a different way. I don't know if we can climb down this with all this load. Oh, we can. Oh. He's whistling again. Nice. Alright.
Mules. Damn addicts chasing a cargo high. Shame we gotta deal with their bullshit at all. Back in the day, AI did everything. Deliveries were handled by unmanned vehicles and drones. All we had to do was sit back and let them work. It was
Hey, that sounds like a... Oh,
damn near
wait.
singularity. No reason for it not to take off, but it didn't. People didn't like it when we took the human element out of the service industry.
That could actually happen.
So, after some consideration, we put it back in.
At least
Made
the
jobs
robot
no
part,
longer
the AI
needed and
part.
gave to the folks who couldn't live without them. And from there, it snowballed. Now we got cults of cargo chasing crazies who get off on hijacking shipments. Jackal's always on the lookout for the next order. Make sure you're not him.
Oh, don't worry, we won't be. I already Metal Gear Solid them. They will not be a problem anymore. Turns out Sam secretly went to the school of diamond dogs.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Ouch. Yeah, I've definitely got to find a different button for that. Maybe it has to be triangle and circle, but I don't know. I might forget which one's which. We're almost back. Almost back.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Alright, make delivery. Let's deliver requested items first. Get that printer back up and running.
Time to get that chiral printer in working order. Sorry to push you through so much trouble, but trust me, it'll be worth it. Excellent. The unit doesn't have a scratch on it. Never done
Oh,
it. You come
auto
through
sort
for
to
us.
fix the gap. Thank you for telling me that, Champ Gang. I'll remember that. We did it with the gap, but thank you for letting me know. I will remember that. Nice, did perfect on that one. Should be an S. Alright.
Sam,
Bridge HQ's
how
provided
your
design
shoes
for
holding up?
bridge boots, yes.
Not too well, I imagine. Conditions being what they are out there. Nothing ruins your day like shoes falling apart while you're on the job. Carry on like that, and it's only a matter of time before you injure yourself.
Yeah, I gotta check
I've
my
arranged
shoes.
for boots to be added to your supplies. Bridges standard issue, so they ought to fit you fine. You should
Nice.
always carry an extra pair.
I have two
But
on
if
me
you
right
forget
now.
or
One
run
cheap
into
pair
trouble,
and one good
you
pair.
can fabricate another via a terminal at one of our many facilities.
Alright, nice. New inventory data acquired, or interview data. Necrosis and ancient Egyptian view of life and death. 2 years ago, distribution center west of Capital Knot City, the Chiral Network 1. Right. The facility's bandwidth has been shared, so now we can go up to 3880 bandwidth, building more structures. We can now hold more materials here. Get a bunch of what the likes are for that one. Skip. Nice. Alright, now what we're gonna get. Miscellaneous is gonna be the highest for me just because I grab a lot of different stuff at a time. To do the bridge link, you gotta pick up other players' cargo and deliver it. That's how you level up your bridge link. Which is gonna be kinda hard in this game. That probably will be our lowest level stat. Just other than I think using people's equipment also helps it a little bit, but That's probably going to be our lowest stat just because there's not many people playing enough to keep those tools and keep that cargo afloat. At least not on the first one, anyways.
See you around.
Congratulations, Sam. I understand you now have access to a chiral printer. An extraordinarily useful device that can only function because of the manner in which our network utilizes the beach, enabling us to transfer massive volumes of data instantaneously. Since under normal circumstances, such transfers would take hours, if not days, some have speculated that the chiral network might, in essence, be a time machine. That it is transmitting data into the past. Suffice it to say, we have yet to fully grasp the fundamental nature of the network and the beach which we have come to rely upon. One might liken our relationship with it to that of primitive man's with fire. Is it useful? Quite. Is it dangerous? Undeniably so. Nevertheless, we have decided that the reward outweighs the risk. Furthermore, as the BTs are linked to the beach, it stands to reason that further study and experimentation could be of considerable benefit. The same could be said regarding you, of course. Rest assured, I will keep you apprised of what I learn. You have my word.
Good morning. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Alright, I want to go to fabricate equipment, bridges, boots. Level 1 now. That's all you... Oh, that was just new. Okay. Okay, I see. Tools, equipment. However, I want to see what my private locker has in it versus what's on me right now. So these mule boots. Let's Let's return whatever loss of cargo that may still need to be made. Oh, share memory chip data. Yes. A thirst for knowledge trophy. Restore your first memory chip.
You did me a real favor there.
Oh, this will be right at home in my collection.
The following data can now be viewed in the cufflinks. The 7 Samurai and frame arms Byakuyo.
Thank you for your contribution.
Right. Got a like from Die Hard and Dead Man on that one. Deliver lost cargo. Yeah. I gave that player his climbing anchor back. It may not matter, but I think that also helps with getting more of the, what's it called? The bridge link. Like I said, cargo has been entrusted to another player, yep. That should give us bridge link, right? Bridge link skills? Yeah. It almost leveled it up. Luckily it levels up pretty fast, but with very little given to it, but it almost worked. Alright, so now what I need to do is let's donate these mule boots. How do I do that again? Share, donate weapons. Oh.
Looks like some cargo has been transported to its destination on your behalf. You can access the share locker to collect it.
Did someone find something I left behind? Oh, cargo delivery to way station west of capital non-city, seemingly dropped by... Okay, so that wasn't by me. So, okay. So this is how if you wanted to try to get... Where's this gotta go? Wait, this gotta go here. So let's take that out and deliver it. here. And these are just lost resources. Should I just take these? Or just return them? This would give us free... I wonder if I can... I don't know. That's the way station of West Capitol, but that's really far away right now. We'd have to go quite a ways to get back there. See, I don't know if these metals can I, do I recycle these or do I somehow give them back? I mean, I know this one's a delivery. Like, that's actually 4 here. Don't know why. Maybe they didn't know how to do that? Skip all that. It's just 1 cargo. Skip all that. Skip all that. Skip. How much did that give us? It leveled it up. It's level 3 now. Has to get the grade 10 before it does anything. So, Tim King, how does that work when it comes to the shared locker? How does that work when it comes to a shared locker? You see, like, can I just take that stuff out and basically scrap it, or maybe deliver it back for more levels in the bridge link? It's just so you can leave stuff for other... Yeah, but it's saying that this was lost by this person, and then I can deliver this lost cargo back and get points for it, though. What I'm saying is other than this one, because this one isn't to this station, this wouldn't work the same way. Like these, for instance, right? Can these be used as XP, or are these only breakable down? I mean, I'll take them if that's what it's going to be. This will deliver when we're heading back over that direction. I'm trying to think. Maybe I should take this out, put it in my private cargo, or keep it on me, so that way we're heading over there. But it's already been damaged, so it would need to head straight there. And it's only 1 cargo, so that ain't really worth it. I'm going to leave that for now. Part of me wants to take all this out, refine it, but let's see what ours gives us first. I do want to donate these 2 boots, because these boots are not useful to me. I'm just going to make better boots, because these are cheaper, right? They tend to break fairly easy, where the bridge boots, they're designed to withstand a wide range of conditions, such are more durable and hard wearing than other older. Okay. Also, how are our shoes looking? Woo! Halfway down. I'm definitely going to donate these. Place in share locker. Just in case people want them. What, did I just do the wrong one? I think I just did the wrong one. Ah, well, I can make new ones anyways. Free set of, we're going to give everybody a bunch of free sets of boots. Because I don't really use the meals, and I can easily make more. Okay, hold on to that. Yes, I know. Giver of gifts. So now I want to go to private locker. Take you out. Take you out. Take you out. Auto arrange. I'll re-auto arrange after I get everything in there. Confirm. Recycle. We can have up to 1,628.50 here. Metals. Recycle. Can we recycle that? Oh, so you can recycle equipment. Okay, I could have just made those boots into probably resin. But oh well, we got plenty. Metals. Recycle. Metals. Recycle. Resin. Recycle. And I'll give this place a decent supply to help us make stuff when we're here. And cargo shelf to be recycled. And that should be good. You can scrap it or deliver it for life. Good to know. I am thinking about, I think I'm going to claim all that and just give it for likes. No offense, I found it first. I think we're going to see if it'll let me deliver it. Oh, it won't. This wants me to recycle it. So you know what? Free metals then. This place is nowhere near its max yet when it comes to metals, so we can safely give a lot of it here since we're not going to use it anywhere else right now. And the others still have plenty enough where they are to do any maintenance if I need it. Okay. Confirm. Thank you for your continued support. Alright, cool. Okay, so now what I want to do is I accidentally screwed up and got rid of my boots. You can see it takes resin. Let's make 2 pairs of boots. Confirm. Confirm. Attach the boot clip. Attach the boot clip. Okay. I've already got 2 ladders, 1 climbing anchor, an EX grenade. An EX grenade number 1. Let's confirm that. I think I want to build 1 PCC. Because we got enough here for it, so. Indicates how many of items are stored in private locker. Yes. I know that. Oh, there is 1 in private locker. That's true. So then let's actually make 4. 3 of them for storage, 1 for me. We've got plenty enough to do that. Okay, let's do that. Confirm. I'm gonna carry all on back. And we're just gonna store most of it anyways. Because this is where a lot of my main stuff is. We're gonna store 3 of the PCCs here. So there's always one here, or always some here, because this is going to be our main back and forth for now. So we go further west. Oh, select multiple is square. I like that. Place in private locker. Okay. Alright, that seems pretty good. Got 4 in the private locker if I need them. That should be good for now. Alright. Let's get some rest in our private room. Then we're going to have to save it for tomorrow. So let's go down to the private room. Oh, wait, hold on. Before I do that, let's organize. Manage cargo. Oh,
For your contribution.
That's not what I want. Ah. Okay, so. I mean, everything looks okay. Everything's pretty balanced. What's on my hips? Where was it attached to suit at? The grenade and my climbing anchor are on my leg. I don't know if... kind of want the grenade to be protected. Can the grenade take damage? It can. There's 4 of them. So I need to go back on my back. And then we'll put this ladder. Attach it to the suit. There. And that looks pretty even. He's a little... I wonder if by the way he leans in this animation. I think that's what that circle means down there. He's slightly heavy on the right side. So the next item I pick up would have to go on my left shoulder. But we're okay for now. Alright. Oh wait, I need to go in there to go into my room. Alright. Rest in private room. Yes, let's go downstairs. Alright.
Good morning, Sam.
Alright, so let us real quick do our daily rituals. EX number 2 restock.
That should suffice.
And private
Glad
locker
to see
1
everything's in
grenade.
good working order. The latest in our line of EX grenades. I give you the number 2. As you may have surmised, this model was produced with various extracts refined from your fecal matter. We suspect that your regular consumption of cryptobiotes has led you to excrete certain compounds that may prove especially effective against BTs. If you would like us to produce more, you need only furnish us with the requisite raw materials via your private room's toilet.
Which is why
I
you
look
do it every
forward to
time
your
you go in here.
feedback.
I do find it funny there's actually a game mechanic to using the toilet. Okay, that's number 1.
Another of our new EX grenades, the number 1. So named because it contains a vaporized extract formulated from your urine. Compared to our first iteration, this EX grenade contains a higher concentration of your fluids, which should make it more effective against BTs. Whenever you avail yourself of your private room's facilities, we will collect the results and produce additional units for your use. So you needn't worry about, running out.
He wants me to go over to the mirror, apparently. Not sure why. We'll go over here. Don't think this matters much. Is there anything but performing actions now? So let's just shake off the willies, as they say. Alright, let's do the shower one. We're just gonna skip most of these cutscenes now just because it takes too long to go through all of them every single time.
EX grenade number 0.
So I wonder if the more dirty you get when you take a shower, the more that will give you. Alright, so let's check our terminal for interviews and data. Read the last little inserts of story for tonight. Necrosis in the Ancient Egyptians' View of Life and Death by Hartman Bridges HQ 3 years ago. The Egyptians believed that we humans were composed of two elements, the Ha and the Ka, the body and the soul. Various texts expound upon their nature in detail, but perhaps it is simplest to conceive of them as follows: the soul is that which joins with the child in the womb and gives life to the body. It is also in which it departs the body upon death. Ergo, the body is simply a vessel. Should the soul return to it, it will live again. This is precisely what is observed in near-death experiences. A soul separated, albeit briefly, from its body. The Egyptians believed death not to be an instantaneous change of state, but a process by which a soul moves from one realm to another. But this process itself has changed. Thanks to the death stranding in the normal order of things, when death occurs, the soul vacates the body and passes into the seam. From there it is transitions to the beach, and only then onto the world of the dead. But after the stranding, a soul that has already made its journey, the beach represents to do what? If it's using the Egyptian lore as its basis, then the beach represents to do what? Guard the one that's guarded by my favorite of favorites, the balance keeper, and his daughter or wife. I can't remember. Can't remember which that is. But after the stranding, a soul that has already made its journey to the beach may attempt to return to its body in this world. It was hard to believe at first, but the process of necrosis provided proof of this phenomenon that was difficult to deny. This is why it is imperative that we burn the bodies of the dead. The body must be destroyed to sever the link with the soul. Only then will the soul be free to journey to the world beyond. So something cut that off somehow, in hypothetical terms of what maybe biologically that represents. Okay. Chiral Network 1, designed by or written by Mama. Central Knot HQ 3 years ago, before first expedition's departure. So the core infrastructure is complete. The basic Cupid ready chiral network setup is good to go. Now all we need to do is connect Central Knot City to the capital and prove that it actually works. Sadly, I won't be here to see it. I've been assigned to the expedition team's second group, so I'll be heading west with the others. But the people in charge here are the best of the best. They'll have the network operational inside of 3 years, just as planned, I'm sure of it. And while they're seeing to that, we'll be visiting towns and whatnot across the country and putting the facilities in place for when things are finally up and running. Amelie and the others in the lead group will be forging the connections and laying the groundwork to make sure everything goes to plan. Afterwards, we'll just need to link it all up with operational cupids, and that should be that. Huh. It's kind of like the Apollo mission back in the day. They used three-stage rockets to get to the moon, right? Well, we're using a three-stage process to do something almost as revolutionary. Yeah, but one of those Apollos didn't succeed. So that's a rough comparison. 2 years ago, Distribution Center, Central City, West Knot City, written by Benjamin Hancock. It's been about a year now since we came here with the rear guard. The first folks through did us a favor of setting up the Cairo relay and patching things up before we arrived. So we're doing all right. Not so sure about everyone else though. Folks back at home sound kind of freaked out. We don't know what's going on in Central or Capital, let alone how Amelie and the others who kept heading west are doing. But something doesn't feel right. What's more, a lot of guys have developed some kind of agoraphobia, like the thought of like the thought alone of going outside scares the shit out of them. See, the distro centers and way stations around these parts here aren't like the ones back east. They're much more isolated, out in the middle of nowhere, can't help but feel cut off from the world. And there's not a lot of staff on hand neither, which means you often have to do the work of two people, which can make it that much lonelier too. And then you factor in the terrorism rumors. Also, it's just me, or does it feel like there's more mules out there these days? Don't get me wrong. I know they're not out to. I know they're not out to get us. All they want is our cargo, right? Well, that doesn't change the fact that they're making our work any easier. They're not making our work any easier, especially since a lot of these guys used to be first-rate porters and could run rings around us if they hadn't. Hadn't, Still, for now, the network systems are up and running, and we're just holding out for the day when the second expedition comes through with a working Cupid. Till then, we'll keep things chugging along. That much we can do for Bridges and the country. Am I right? All right. Memory chips. What? Whoa! They're like little. This kind of looks like the infantry for Zone of the Enders 2. Not gonna lie. Frame arms of a series of original plastic robot figurines created by Koto Bukiya. I probably didn't say his name right. One of Japan's premier manufacturers of plastic models. Each robot shares the same basic frame architecture with different external parts being attached to create an individual mechanoid. The Byakyu White Tiger? This is the one we found first. I appreciate that. That was a cool little side punch there, universe. All right. It's a rare masterpiece based on one of the Yoji Shinkawa designs. The fully realized world and captivating story behind the frame arms. I like that they're called frames. Note they're called frames. That's what they were called in Zone of the Enders. Come on, Kojima. Give me some sort of Zone of the Enders. Oh man, I love it. All right, series one, one and many dedicated fans. Oh yes, it did. Yes, it did. If that's a reference, yes, it did. 100%. The Seven Samurai. Oh, this is mentioning a certain King of the Lizards. What? Oh, good. See, this is why I love Kojima as well, because kind of like Yakuza does, they tend to include real life Japanese stuff in it. So fun. A classic work from Akira Kurosawa, who became alongside Godzilla's Ishiro Honda one of Japan's most global acclaimed directors. The movie developed a huge cult following worldwide, and its story was retold in the Hollywood classic, The Magnificent Seven. Oh, this is like the Japanese version of what me and Tam King were literally talking about the other day. It's like the samurai version. That's kind of cool. That's cool. Wow, that was a huge random reference compared to we literally were just talking about this with Lamito a few days ago, almost last week. The image of the villagers hiring the seven samurai in order to protect themselves strikes a chord with with many preppers living as they do without the support of an organized nation state, and making this a classic, old copies of which are sought after. That's really cool. What? I don't think we got enough of those last time. We definitely did not find those last time. I must not looked hard enough, or it just wasn't in the game enough as I should have been to find those cool little tidbits. That's awesome. We're definitely going to be looking for more of those. Tall grass. Don't go into the tall grass unless you're Norman Reedus. You got, or an assassin from Assassin's Creed, I guess. You can't. Even the dinos won't see you. The raptors will be like, someone's in here with us. What the heck? Thought we're supposed to be the stealthiest in here. You can hide from sight in tall grass marked with this icon on the terrain scanner. Crouching will make it even harder to be spotted. Mules are delivery dependent. Mules are hooked on making deliveries and are only interested in cargo. If you're not carrying any cargo, they will ignore you. So that's why we didn't get pegged. Smart. So, okay, I was right to do what I did then. I was right to put all my stuff in storage in my private locker before I went and did that. If we had been carrying those metals and stuff with us, that first sensor would have found me out, and I would have been found from the very beginning and would have had to fight my way through. Not that I couldn't probably just knock them all out. I did kind of want to practice my stealth with a certain game around the corner. So, okay. Good to know. So my instincts were 100% right on that one. Mule camp sensors. Mules surround their camps with sensor poles, which can scan for cargo tags. If a cargo tag is detected, they will immediately set out and try to make it theirs. Yeah. If mules steal your cargo, yeah. Infiltrating mule camp when spotted. Locating mules. Watchtower scanners in the Ardrak cargo scanner can be used to identify the locations of mules carrying cargo. These can be viewed via the map on your cufflinks. Subduing mules. Press square to attack repeatedly to knock a mule unconscious. And it sounds strange when I say it like that because some person out of context might think I'm talking about the animal. And be like, why are you knocking mules unconscious? A strand can be used quickly and silently to render enemies unconscious by somewhat strangling them and going using strands. Hold L2 to ready and R2 to bind. If you sneak up on a mule from behind, you can use a strand to bind them, dodging close range attacks. See, this I don't know. When nearby an enemy attack, a well-timed jump while centering your balance can be used to avoid a blow. Okay. Tackling enemies. Tackles can be useful for breaking an enemy's guard. This will use up stamina and cannot be performed when carrying cargo by hand. That makes sense. That's L2, R2 square. Jump attacks. Body slam. Wow. So if I jump and press square, I can do a knee strike, a drop kick if I'm doing running. If I'm just doing a normal jump, I can do literally a Anderson Silva running knee. And then body slam is during a jump is triangle. Attacks from the front cannot be blocked. Enemies will often guard against frontal attacks. Try to attack them from behind or wait for an opening between enemy attacks. Using cargo as a weapon. Wow, I don't want to do that. I mean, you can, I guess, but press square to use handheld cargo as a makeshift weapon. While doing so, release. Oh, you can throw the cargo at them. On some difficulty settings, it's possible to knock an enemy out in a single blow with this technique. Be aware that the cargo takes a large amount of damage, though, when used as a weapon. Makes sense. That's why I would rather just beat them up, or tie them up, or eventually shoot them. So I'm pretty sure we will get a gun eventually. I don't know if we're going to go that route. I think we're going to try to stay the Solid Snake sneaky route, but a practice for the main game. Checking the cargo stored in various locations. Entrusted cargo is returned to shared lockers. To check the contents of various share lockers, access the map from your cufflinks, place your cursor over a location where the explanation icon is displayed. Press X to select the viewed stored cargo and see what there is stored there. Oh, okay. That's cool, so we can kind of plan routes ahead of time. Share lockers. Share lockers can be used to donate weapons, materials, and equipment for use of other players. If you offer up something particularly useful to those traveling through the area you're in, you maybe even earn some extra likes. You can also choose to claim items donated by other players. Share lockers are also where you will be able to reclaim any cargo you've lost or entrusted to others. Alright. That is everything. Let's get let's check on BB. Because we have to go outside to save anyways. How you doing, buddy?
Oh.
BB looks happy. Yay. Okay. I remember, by the way, when I got antitoxin the first time because I screwed up so badly in the first playthrough. You know how bad I freaked out when I didn't know what was going to happen to that little baby? Must not been okay. It must not been fully restored yet. All right, let's get our equipment on. Grab our hat. All right, let's get out of here so I can save. Yep.
Take a look. This is what the world looked like hundreds of millions of years ago. It was just one big continent. And do you know what this is?
The man. It's where a bunch of creatures from a certain game lives that started all the whole problem.
I'll show you the real thing soon.
Sorry, another universe.
I promise. The whole wide world will be yours to explore. You'll be able to go wherever you want. Even the moon.
It's a big statement, considering how terrible humanity is also. I doubt we're getting off Earth anytime soon. At least in this universe. Alright, take on a new order. We're not gonna do that tonight. I do want to look to see what our choices are. So we've got just the chiral crystals. We'll save that for next time. Because that's not too far from our location where we're at now. So we'll do that tomorrow and then go on to the next mission after that. There's a huge PT area going on right here. Holy crap. Also seems to be another camp there, it looks like. Like that looks to be another. Oh, that's not a BT area. That's a mule area is what that is. Oh, so if we really wanted to go get a bunch of free cargo and deliver it somewhere and make some free likes and stuff, we could just go raid mule outposts. Might try that tomorrow. See what's in that container. But all right, cool. We're not going to accept that just yet because we're going to save. That way the mission stays the same. All right. Time to save it for tonight. Save completed. One more. Save completed. All right. Turn to title screen. Yes, for now. I would love to keep going, but it's literally almost midnight. And I'm pretty sure everyone's probably fallen asleep by now, and I don't want people to miss the story. So that's why I did all the busy work towards the end of me just getting stuff situated, relearning certain mechanics. So, nice. We are set now. We are ready to mosey full speed now and get lots of good little deliveries done and level stuff up. All right, so I want to give also, for some reason, Tam King has taken over as #1 fan. Maybe because Farseer's not here. Maybe it's whoever gets here first. I wonder if that means because Farseer probably fell asleep and left chat. Probably isn't in chat anymore. But Tam King is #1 now. But I hope y'all all enjoyed. I'm gonna give a big shout out because it's this late. I'm not gonna make this outro too long. But yeah, Tam King's like, yeah. I gotta get off here and try to do these dailies for Star Trek real fast before the time ends up. It's for a Star Trek event that I'm doing. Just try to get a commander. Maybe if I'm lucky, a free ship, but otherwise, it's just for the fun of it. But yeah, Turkey's like, yeah. But yeah, I think everyone's kind of fallen asleep. I want to give a big shout out to everyone who joined in tonight. I hope you're enjoying us getting back into the Death Stranding Director's Cut PS5 edition for this time. Looks a lot better, runs a lot better. My brain's a lot better. No, I'm a lot more into it now because I'm in a place where I need to be, and this is so perfect, the story that this is kind of hearkening to. And you know what I did not realize because I didn't read the files last time either? I didn't know this was so heavily influenced by the Egyptian subculture of their religion and their lore. You don't say. So, that being said, there's, on top of already it being Kojima, being a science fiction kind of realistic take on something good and bad, like something advanced that we did as a species, but it also hurt us in the process. That's kind of what Metal Gear Solid was kind of about, is somewhat like that. So, so I'm really excited to see more. But now knowing he's even like kind of put in this Egyptian life or death kind of association and how the Egyptians believe the afterlife and all that work, I deeply appreciate that. So this game is now very much top of the list. We are going to be playing mainly this. Like I said, the three main guests or stars of the show for the channel right now. There is other games we're going to be playing, but the three main stars of the show are Death Stranding, Director's Cut, Eudian Chronicles, 100 Heroes. And then I'm not going to do it tomorrow. I'll do it the day after tomorrow because I want to continue on in Death Stranding. We're almost caught up to, I think, where we were. I think when I get to the coast, with this first, or get to the first area where we're getting towards water, which is the very far west facility after the one we've got to do next. I think when we get to that one's when we do that boss battle that I did, which we need to make sure we have plenty of grenades. Because I got to remember how we're supposed to fight that. It's been a while, so that fight's going to be a little bit strenuous on the first try. But we'll try to make do and take our time with it and be patient with it. I remember it was a pretty crazy fight. So, on my brain. So we'll do that tomorrow, and then day after tomorrow we'll go with our final star of the show, when the expedition begins. We'll do that the day after tomorrow, but tomorrow or later today, rather, for most of you today, because it's already tomorrow for most of you. And it's only 20 minutes for me till it's tomorrow. So later today, we'll do more Death Stranding, and then the actual tomorrow, that's when we'll do we'll start our expedition, and we'll get that going as well, because I'm eager to get that rolling as well. And then that'll be our main 3 titans of the coming episodes, going all the way into August when a certain something joins it as the 4th star of the show. When the boss comes in and steals it from them all, and steals the show from all of them. And it's like, so we'll be going into that. Plus, we'll still be doing co-ops with King, Lamito, hopefully our Stellaris soon with Darius and James, Mad Lad James. Big shout out to Mad Lad, to the Mad Lad himself. Hopefully that'll be soon. And we'll also be still doing some Star Trucker here and there, and some other things we're doing on the side. So, and Sandland and stuff like that, a little bit here and there. They aren't the main streams. I wouldn't expect them like consistently. I'm throwing them in there when I feel like that I need a palette change just real quick, just to play something slightly different, just so my ADHD doesn't kind of hurt some of these games I'm enjoying. I don't think it will this time because I'm approaching how I enjoy games like I used to when I was a kid once more, and it's made a big difference. So, especially how I get into games and stuff and all that, it's like I really am glad to be back to this, back in the Kojima realm of the world. But either way. See, I'm number 1. I want to thank all of my family, my local chip shop. Fozzie, number 1. Yo, Adrian, I did it. You did it, Tam King. You're number 1. But yeah, we'll be going forward with the stuff I just said. Pretty much guaranteed. I'm excited to share more of this with you guys. I'm really getting into Death Stranding a lot. It's funny. Euydian Chronicles resurrected my Final Fantasy brain. This game has resurrected my Kojima brain. Not that I didn't expect that to happen. Kojima doesn't have really any failures if you really think about it when it comes to games. I've never played a Kojima game that's bad. So it's like I didn't think that one I didn't like. It's not like I didn't see that one coming. She didn't see that coming. But Euydian Chronicles was a humble, amazing surprise, and I expect our expedition that we will begin will also give me those vibes pretty hard in a different way. Probably more story oriented than that one. Like Euydian Chronicles gives me the gameplay feeling of what it used to be to really devote myself to a turn-based JRPG. Whereas I think the expedition, even though it's got really good gameplay as well, don't get me wrong, I think its story is where that's going to make my brain remember what it was like when I played 7 and 10 for the very first time. I wholeheartedly expect that. And I don't doubt that it will deliver. Plus, it's got storyline and in-depth and character flow, from what I've heard, that harkens to a level of like Game of Thrones kinds of levels, Kojima kind of levels, and I'm like, it's We're coming back. The video gaming industry slowly crawling out of its desperation and dead zone that it's been stuck in for too many years. And I do think the thing, even as bad as it is for people to sadly lose their jobs, I do think Microsoft made the right decision when it comes to their big announcement. So, and the things that they did. Because I do think overbloation and too many cooks in the kitchen when it comes to management is why all this BS is happening. Is why all these games have this agenda or that agenda. It's too many people at too high and too many head chefs when there should only be a head chef, one head chef, and a ton of sous chefs. You have to run it like a kitchen. Can't be having too many people yelling out, I need the garlic, we need the potatoes, we need the carrots. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. So, I'm glad that I am, even as sad as that may be for, like I said, some of those jobs, but like I said, a lot of them weren't really contributing to the game's actual success and development. So, glad to see it starting to be noticed. So I am glad so, and I'm very happy to see. Everyone call me number one from now on, especially Farseer. Oh, sorry. Make it so, number one. Tam King's now Riker. We need to give Tam King like a slicked back hairstyle and like a really nice like beard and goatee combo, and like with a chin strap, and just give him a red Star Trek combat tactical set. Oh man. But I hope y'all enjoyed us getting back into Death Stranding. Seriously, thank you so much for coming and enjoying the stream. And for big shout out to everyone who didn't get to catch the live stream as it was happening. If you're just watching this in the background, or if you were watching this after the fact and you're watching this later, hope you enjoyed the video. And thank you so much for coming in here. And I hope to see y'all later today for the continued episode of this, where we should, if I can get started early enough, I got to get out of here early in the morning, go check on something IRL that I'm trying to find and purchase that has to do with my me getting back into my faith and stuff as well. I've been trying to find one because I haven't had one in years, but I got to go do that in the morning, get that taken care of. Got to get my rent money for where I live tomorrow. And then after I get back is when I'm gonna eat something when I get back of my leftovers that I have, and then we're gonna start the stream immediately, and immediately get back into this. So, but I'm very, very excited. Let's see. I got a beard. The beard Riker would have if he was a hobo. So you've been stuck on a planet. No. You have Riker's beard when he got stuck on, what was that episode? Wasn't there an episode where he got stuck on a planet or something, or on a Borg world, or was that, or am I thinking of Chakotay? I know there was something, one episode where Riker got stuck somewhere, got stuck in a prison or something, and he about looked like that, to be fair, so you just look like Riker after that episode. Oh, man. But, alright, Tam King. Big shout out, by the way, to Tam King and my moderator, Farseer, in chat, and to everyone who came in chat tonight. Big shout out to all y'all checking this out in the live stream. So, hope y'all enjoyed, and I hope to see y'all later today for a continuation as Sam Reedus, Sam Bridges, Sam Porter Bridges continues to build more bridges. I do love the puns I had going yesterday. I don't know how I got it into such a perfect storm of just dumb, just memey, just different random terms. It's just, we went into a full craziness yesterday. But anyway, let's see, the hotel he couldn't leave. Oh yeah, the hotel, right. Right. I remember that, yeah. So that's you're from that. You look like from that episode. But all right, Tam King, you have a good one. GG, y'all. GG, Tam King. And GG to everyone watching. And I hope to see y'all in our next one later today. Peace and love, everyone.